Farmer donkey plows the field under the blazing sun. Farmer donkey sows the seeds all night long just to get it done. Come along the herd of cows, come along the sheep. Farmers work day and night and hardly ever sleep. Sunshine work all day, rain or shine, they bale that hay. Sunshine work all day, rain or shine, they bale that hay. Farmer donkey does his chores and plows and sows some more, feeding all the cows and sheep and cleaning out the stalls. Come along the herd of cows, come along the sheep. Farmers work day and night and hardly ever sleep. Sunshine work all day, rain or shine, they bale that hay. Sunshine work all day, rain or shine, they bale that hay. Come along the herd of cows, come along the sheep. Farmers work day and night and hardly ever sleep. Sunshine work all day, rain or shine, they bale that hay. Sunshine work all day, rain or shine, they bale that hay.
The sun sinks low and paints the sky. This old deer hums a lullaby. The fields stretch wide, but where shadows play, I'm lost in time, just baling hay. This rusty seat fits like a glove. Out here it's peace, the kind I love. The engine purrs, it knows my name. Out in the field, it's all the same. The scent of grass, it fills the air. A gentle breeze just everywhere. The wheels keep turning, steady, slow. This life's the only one I know. This rusty seat fits like a glove. Out here it's peace, the kind I love. The engine purrs, it knows my name. Out in the field, it's all the same. The stars will shine but here I'll sit through it all. The hum of steel, the earth so near. It's just me and my old dear. This rusty seat fits like a glove. Out here it's peace, the kind I love. The engine purrs, it knows my name. Out in the field, it's all the same. Out in the fields where the donkeys roam, farmer donkey's here to bring you home. With a shovel and a smile, he's got the plan. Tune in now, you're a part of the fam. Welcome to the Farmer Donkey Show, where the seeds are planted and the crops will grow. Grab your boots, let the good vibes flow. It's Farmer Donkey time. Let's go. Early mornings with the roosters crow, he's plowing through life steady and slow. The barn is alive, hear the animals sing. Farmer Donkey's got the country swing. Welcome to the Farmer Donkey Show, where the seeds are planted and the crops will grow. Grab your boots, let the good vibes flow. It's Farmer Donkey time. Let's go. Carrots for the donkeys, corn for the hens. Farmer Donkey's work just never ends. But he's laughing, he's dancing, he's got the groove. Every day on the farm is a move. Welcome to the Farmer Donkey Show, where the seeds are planted and the crops will grow. Grab your boots, let the good vibes flow. It's Farmer Donkey time. Let's go.
Hey. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. So like I said, we're joined today by Mr. Biggles. We are going to be doing some plowing. I hope everyone is doing great today. We also have the cultivator set up for some contracts. I need to remind myself to unmute when I go live. So let's see. What contracts do we have for cultivation? Looks like we only got 3 at the moment. I think we'll start off with the biggest one on field 6. That one shouldn't be too terribly bad with the cultivator that we have. So we got the plow hooked up to the New Holland and the cultivator hooked up to the Massey Ferg. Which one do you want to jump in, Mr. Biggles?
I don't mind.
You don't mind?
Pick your weapon of choice.
Uh,
Both. I actually like both of them.
I guess I'll go and make some money if you want to start cultivating our fields. Plowing our fields.
Okay, where are we heading for?
So we own...
Let me get them up.
We own 30, 31, and then 20 and 21.
Okay.
So a little bit...
Let's start on 30. It's the nearest one.
I'm going to head up and start cultivating field 6. Oh. You do it all the time. You know... You start thinking about it. Just turn on notifications. Sorry. Oh, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. Then Texas Ginger Girl, you said you like the old John Deere song? Oh, I appreciate it, Ian. Like, I'm just glad that you guys enjoy my content. But it's definitely been a fun week. I got to go to a comedy show this week. It was really quite entertaining, and I really liked the message that they were sending. Because I don't know if you guys have heard of there's a tour that goes on, a comedy tour. It's called 1 Degree of Separation. And it's a bunch of comics that... Where am I going? Okay, I just got to go up there. Okay. But a bunch of comics that get together and they talk about their experiences and talk about depression and suicide. This is, I guess, one of the things they told me that I had no idea of, that about 80% of comics actually suffer from depression. And, you know, like with as funny as those guys are, like it kind of makes sense, almost, that would be something that they're dealing with. But like, it was definitely an eye-opening experience to just listen to them, and then we actually were able to talk to the comics and hang out a little bit afterward. So it was pretty cool. Hopefully I will get to see them again. Definitely talking about bringing them in for some of the classes that we teach. So that'll be pretty cool. Oh, well, you know, I don't turn on the lines. I can't show Texas Ginger Girl how to use them properly.
I have a complaint to make.
You have a complaint to make?
Yeah.
What's the
Why
complaint?
is there not an IBC sitting in the middle of the field? Would you know anything
I
about it?
I forgot all about that.
It's okay. I'll just push it to one side.
Cause we
I thought I was saying things.
I had
There we go.
Matt from the ShantyBoys in here last week, and he couldn't figure out how to get the fertilizer out of the sprayer so he could do herbicide. And so
Just
I just-
unloaded in the field.
I just unloaded it in the field because that's where we were at. We were spraying the field right next to it. I forgot all about that. Oh, that's great. What did the one-armed girl get for Christmas? I don't know. What did the one-armed girl get for Christmas? Trying to think about that now. I don't know. I'm still waiting for her to open it. Oh, that's terrible. Well, maybe you should give her a hand. I can't believe I said that. It's good times, good times.
Yeah, I started on All Alone the World 2K25 during the week.
Oh yeah, I
It's
seen that.
yeah, it's different. No productions.
No productions. You know, that would be really nice. It's better than the Pam joke. What's the Pam joke? I gotta know now. Alone in the World. Yeah, like I was watching the map tour for that, that Rusty Money did. And it really looks like a really nice map. Like I was starting to get ideas for a series just by looking at it.
Yeah. The minute I seen it released and I had a quick look at it, I just knew Grimlock RRC is the modder. He done the French map I was playing,
Okay.
Countryside Lands. So I kind of was surprised when I went on seeing he's using all the MA7 studio buildings that I was using on the French map. So I kind of went, okay, someone has the same kind of thinking that I had. So it's actually, you start with two really small fields and a lot of meadow. So I'm keeping it simple enough in that, of course, I mowed the meadow grass so I can sell. I made hay. I'm not going to do silage. Stuff like that. Just going to sell the product off the field and keep it pretty simple and expand it slowly. You know, we've done so many that once you get the productions up and running, they start making so much money.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Like productions, they get pretty powerful.
Really quickly, that's the thing. You
Oh,
go
yeah.
from struggling to having more money than you ever need.
So my cousin's friend Pam died, and she was so upset. She told me to tell her a joke, and I told her a knock-knock joke. So knock-knock, and she said, "Who's there?" And I said, "Not Pam." Oh. Good morning, Miss Lisa. right. Oh, what's another good joke? You know, Texas Ginger Girl, I'm pretty sure I did hear that at some time. It sounded familiar, but like, it's awful, but it's still a good joke. little dark humor this morning. You have a clean joke? Okay, what is your clean joke, Miss Lisa? Oh, beep beep. Yeah, I'll fix that when I come back around anyway. I asked my 8-year-old son what he learned at school today. He said, apparently not enough because I have to go back tomorrow. You can never learn too much though. You really can't. Like I try to make sure I'm learning something new every day. So, at least one thing. So I did go ahead and release a song today, and it's gonna be the last one on the Lifeline playlist that I'm gonna release. But it's a very special song. And you guys should definitely check it out. But it was inspired by a blog called Random Reasons to Live. And the person that started this blog, truly amazing story. But unfortunately, they have passed away. But their spouse and sister have decided to continue the blog and continue to share that inspiration with others. And so I thought that was so amazing. It takes a special person to walk through the shadows and to continue to try and help show others the way back, give them that random reason to keep moving forward. Like it was truly amazing. And so after speaking with his sister, I asked if it was okay to make a song about the blog. And so I was definitely honored to really create that song. And I did so in a manner that after speaking with them, was more his style than it really was mine. But I think you really would have liked that. So definitely check that out. Go check out the blog. It's awesome. It truly is. Oh. So one of the comics that was at the show, he told a really good joke that I just can't get out of my head. Number 27. What's Forrest Gump's password? 1, Forrest, 1. Yep. That's a classic. But no, so one comic told a joke, and it was, so when he was growing up, his I mean, not him actually, but the joke. But his dad told him that he needed to hurry up and get a wife quick so somebody can take care of him. And It's like, go out, meet girls, bring them back home, and so we can meet them. And so he did. He went out. He got a girlfriend he really, really liked. Brought her back to meet the folks, and he's like so excited. He wanted to marry Julie, and so he goes into the kitchen to tell his dad about Julie, and he's like, Julie. It's like, from down the street. He's like, yeah. He's like, where's Julie? And he said, in the living room. Dad peeks out in the living room, said, you can't marry Julie. Like, why can't I marry Julie? It's like, well, son, because your dad had a really wild and crazy youth, and Julie's your sister. Just don't tell your mother, because your mother doesn't know. And so it's like, okay, he breaks up with Julie, and he goes out and finds another girl, and brings her home, and he's like, hey, Dad, I really want you to meet Kim. I really like her, and I want to marry her. And Dad's like, okay, so where is Kim? And it's like, in the living room, talking with Mom. And Dad looks out, and it's like, son, you can't marry Kim. He says, why not, Dad? And said, well, Dad had a really wild and crazy youth, and Kim is your sister. You just can't tell your mom because your mom don't know. And so the son gets kind of down about it. He kind of moping around the house, and Mom asks him what's wrong, and he's like, well, I can't really find anybody to marry, because I guess all of them are my sister. And Dad said, you just don't know. And Mom said, son, you go ahead and marry whoever you want, because that man's not your father. He just doesn't know. I just lost it when I heard that joke. But he was probably a lot better at presenting it than I was, though.
He's not driving the tractor around the field cultivating at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
How do I turn on GPS? You know how you would hire an AI worker? Because I know you're on controller, and you just hold that down, and you're able to pull up the menu, and you can switch over to the GPS, and then same thing. Like when you'd be ready to hire a worker, you just hit that same button, and you can. Whee! You can select the line that you want to drive on. All right, hurry back, Miss Lisa.
My tractor's health has just gone red.
Ooh, that's right. I forgot to repair the tractor. No!
I just might do that now because it's struggling.
Oh, man. Yeah, so like for me, I hold a button there, and yeah, you got your AI worker menu, your steering assist, and you just kind of set it up there. You can even turn off if you want to see the lines or not. Of course, it's easier with the lines on. then you just hit the same button again to lock in the line. And so, like, I have one hand on the steering wheel when I'm doing this, and then one hand on that button to lock in the line. Whee! I really do like this cultivator because it's not like overly ginormous, but it's decent. And it's got a nice working speed and not a whole lot of power requirements. Good morning, Hodge. How are you doing? Welcome
Ooh.
in.
The repair on this tractor is 20,000.
Well, it'll keep it running a little bit with more power. I say we'd go ahead and do it. Ooh, that hurts though.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll get at least $20,000 more of work out of her though.
I was going to say it'll be worth it for this field, but it's your own field. It's not a contract.
Yeah, I mean, it would be. That's one thing I didn't look at. What does the pH look like on those fields? Oh, that's right. No, I do. Okay. pH. Not good. Every last one of them needs lime. Okay. That's going to be a lot in lime. I don't even know if I have lime spreader. Trying to get these short sides done first. That way, I can get to the longs and just kind of cruise there. At least I remember to put fuel back in that tractor.
Yeah. It's actually running a lot faster. Well, I say a lot faster, between 4 and 6 kilometers an hour faster than it was. I didn't think it would make that much of a difference, but obviously it does.
Yeah. Hey, at least you get to go a little bit quicker. pH is basically whether it needs lime or not. Texas Ginger Girl. So in precision farming, you don't have needs lime and needs fertilizer. It's pH and nitrogen is how it references that. It's still the same thing. You try and get it to the right lime level, and of course the right amount of fertilizer. I actually did a video on my precision farming kind of guide this week. I meant to get it out yesterday, but I guess I scheduled it for today. So it'll be coming out here probably in a couple of hours. And it was kind of a cool episode. It got to I sat there and tested base game versus precision farming to see which one actually costs more to maintain a field and is going to get more of a profit off the field. and I was actually kind of surprised at the results. I thought that it was going to be a landslide towards precision farming, and it wasn't. I was actually surprised at how much different things were. Oop. Guess it helps if I hit that button. Go check that out when you do. Okay, yeah. Absolutely. But definitely, if you guys have any questions about precision farming, like, definitely let me know. I would love to answer those questions. And I really like using precision farming until it comes to contracts. I'm still upset about that. We could only do 91% because of tram lines on an AI controlled field.
The one thing that's annoying with precision farming now is the way you can't roll the grass fields anymore. Get a fertilization state back on them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like that is like without precision farming, that would be something that I would do just to save the money on fertilizer. As that and the rolling doesn't take that long at all.
No.
You're welcome, Texas Ginger Girl. I'm glad that shout out made you laugh. You know, you remembered to show up for the interview, so I had to remember to shout you out. Fair is fair. I've got a baby donkey. Still in there. I will have to go make him some milk real quick. Why did... Oh. Like, why did it stop? I remember... had it set to stop when it reached the end. I don't know what's been going on with cruise control since the last update, but like mine keeps deactivating right after I set it.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
And I just don't know why. Oh, he definitely is, and it was awesome just chatting with him. I felt bad because I made him go to, because we were talking for like 2.5 hours afterward, and he had to work the next day, and still had to record a video that he was going to push out. I'm like, man, you need to get some sleep. And he's like, no, I'm a night owl. I'm like, oh, okay. But this, I think we got off the call around 2 a.m. his time, and he still was going to record a map tour and edit it. I don't know how he does it. Like midnight, maybe 1 a.m. is the latest that I'll stay up at any time. Oh yeah, he's an awesome guy. Definitely enjoyed talking to and getting to know him a little bit better. But I am gonna park the tractor for a minute, and I'm gonna go make a bottle before the baby gets too fussy. And so I'll be turning off my camera because we're gonna feed a baby and drive a tractor. So we'll be right back. Hello, I am back. The real star of the show is here. It's the one that everybody would much rather talk to. All right. Here we go. All right. Get that set up. Donkey will be right back. Yeah. Went to go get the baby donkey. Welcome in, Ghost. And you said Ghost is going to be right back as well. So, I think we're caught up. The stream on my phone was slower than on my TV because I turned my TV off and put you on my phone. And it was in different spots. Oh. That's kind of weird. You'd think that maybe your phone would be a little bit faster. I guess TVs and computing has gotten so far advanced that we got faster computers in our TV than we do in our phones. It's kind of funny to think about. Yeah. Miss Texas Ginger Girl said hi to you, buddy. He looked at the screen. Oh, and welcome back, Miss Lisa. I didn't see that there. How's the plowing going down on our fields, Mr. Biggles?
It's going okay. Try to stay awake.
I'm trying to stay awake. It's what, you're 7 hours ahead of me?
What time
So
is
it's,
it here?
it's about,
Yeah, it's just 15:39.
yeah. That's what I was about to say. In that exact same way, too.
Awake early and just finishing off a video and...
Bubba, let's drop the chair down a little bit. That way, steering wheel's not trying to bite you. Well, if you're kicking the steering wheel, it's gonna bite you. Now, son.
That sounds like a plan, Texas Ginger Girl.
Oh,
And there's a nice cream cake in the fridge as well. Which I'm not meant to be eating anyway.
but it's there in the fridge.
It's terrible. Every time you open it, it just says, look at me. Now, I had to go for an iron top up in the hospital during the week. And it was on Thursday. Now, I wasn't great yesterday after, which they said you could be feeling the effects of it for 2 days. So everything is fine today, more or less.
I'm glad things are going better.
Oh, it's just the only thing that was showing up in the last blood test was the iron was low. So
Well, a little bit of
That's what
anemia.
that's what he said to me. He said, when we bring you in, I said, you put me on tablets. He said, no, they don't work. They take years to work.
You know, my wife was dealing with that too, and they're like, oh no, you need to take the tablets. It's kind of funny, like the difference in medicine, like
Yeah.
depending on where you're at. And then eventually they did end up giving her an infusion. But
I'll be coming up on a 1 year anniversary from the operation next month. So far, everything's going grand.
that's great. That's really great. Like, I'm glad that.
And I'll be missing for 18 days. Then at the end of October into November, we're going away on vacation.
That's awesome.
I
You
can't
guys-
wait.
you guys-
Just sit back and do nothing. Just relax.
Oh, I bet. You guys going somewhere special or?
Lanzarote in the Canary Islands.
Okay. Okay.
It's a place we've been there quite a few times now. The area we go to is really quiet, and I would love doing plane spotting. And we have a fantastic balcony looking out where the lead into the runway, right into the airport. Now you're far enough away from the noise, but it's absolutely perfect. So I'll have flight radar open on my tablet. I'll be sitting there watching them.
That's awesome. I love that you can sit there and enjoy that. That's I live too close to an airport.
Well, I grew up just a short distance from Dublin Airport, and it's expanded, of course, in the time since I first did. And the second runway that went in opened up a couple of years ago there now. The land that was bought for that was actually my friend's farm that I used to go to when I was, say, 11, 12 years of age. I went to school with him. That was part of the land that they bought at the time for that runway. So
Oh, wow.
you always got used to the planes being around. It
Yeah.
was never an issue that there was noise around like that. You were always, well, or the original runway used to take off at a different angle and go right over an area just in front of our house. And that was when you had big old 707s with 4 massive noisy engines on them. So we kind of became immune to the noise of aircraft. It's something you don't think about.
Yeah. I guess that's definitely understandable then.
We do have a lot of people complaining about the new runway in Dublin Airport, about noise from it and that. And now they live a place called St. Margaret's. That's where my friends were from. And you're kind of going, well, you knew you were buying a house beside the airport. What did you expect?
Don't they make quieter plane engines?
Well, they are. They're much quieter now.
Like what?
See, at the end of the day, there's a financial gain to it if you can get the airport to pay up to insulate your house.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in some cases, that's the deciding factor for people to kick up a racket about it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like living next to train tracks.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they're gonna go through and blow their horn anytime they get to an intersection, just to warn people that they're coming through. And then there's so many people that are like get upset about living next to the train tracks. It's like, well, they were there long before you were.
That's it. That's it.
And without a lot of those infrastructures, and a lot of people don't even think about that, is you wouldn't be able to have the life as you know it. Like, your products wouldn't get there in any kind of timely manner. Especially in the US, like we still transport a lot by train. Granted, we still, most of our transportation is done by semi-truck, but that's such a more expensive option than by train. And so to keep prices down, we'll still use trains. But the only limitation is, well, where they can go, because you don't have a train track going to every town.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right. And I mean, same thing with like airports. It's like, well, you like getting your overnight packages from Amazon, right? Well,
Yeah.
you need planes for that.
It has to travel somehow. Yeah. So I'm going to West Cork next weekend. We haven't been there for about 30 years. It's a completely different world altogether. So quiet. I can't wait. Should be arriving down there, checking the hotel. I think it's 3 o'clock on Saturday.
Okay.
Like the west of Ireland is just so different than the east coast where I am. Now, even at that, we don't have to go too far from where we are, and we're in the middle of the countryside, so it's not like it's literally 15 minutes drive.
15 minutes drive from the countryside?
From where I'm living, and you're in the middle of the countryside.
Oh, I would be there all the time. Oh, I love just rural areas. They're so beautiful.
The only thing is, after COVID and after all the lockdowns, everyone else discovered these areas that never used to really venture out. So they're busier now than they used to be. But even at that, it's only on, say, Saturday and Sunday it'd be busy. So we usually go midweek if we're going.
Okay.
We're literally in the foothills of the Wicklow Mountains, or the Dublin Mountains as we call them on this side.
Oh, but it's such a beautiful place too.
Very green, because it never stops raining.
Hey, you know, I love the smell of rain though.
Yeah, it's a good complaint. It'd be worse if it was too warm and everything was burnt and grass didn't grow.
Never been on a train. Is it fun? I can't answer that, Texas Ginger Girl, because I've never been on a train. I always watch
Seriously?
them go by. Yeah. Well, where I grew up, like the nearest train station, it was about 45 minutes away, but unless you had a need to ride the train, and
You wouldn't go out
You
your
wouldn't.
way, yeah.
and I mean, there's a train station where I live now, but I don't have a need to go anywhere that it goes.
Yeah.
Now there is a train, probably about an hour north of here, that it just makes a big loop, and they call it the Margarita train.
Ah,
So I've been tempted to go ride that one. Not for the margaritas,
sounds
but
like-
just because
yeah.
it just goes in a circle to ride the train. But I think my coworker said it costs entirely too much because it is a margarita train.
I was looking at I follow quite a few people on YouTube that do travel, say not much travel blogs or stuff like that. They might go and make trips and try to do them as cheap as possible, different forms of transport and that. But I came across I can't remember the name of it now, but it's a train in Switzerland
Mm-hmm.
that goes up to near the Matterhorn,
Okay.
and it's 8 hours the trip, but the high-end tickets will be about, I'd say almost $1,000. You get your dinner and everything on it, and the whole lot. Like, but the scenery is just out of this world. But I couldn't believe it when we seen the price of it.
Yeah, it gets pretty expensive, but honestly though, like for just like getting a transportation train, like that's for 8 hours, that's
Well,
not a bad price for having everything included.
yeah, it's a real high end excursion, I suppose you could call it. But there's another guy on YouTube, Trek Trendy, who does all the flights and everything. He's a
Mhm.
couple of million subscribers, and that's all he does. First class here, there, and everywhere. But when you watch him for a while, you get fed up looking at it. You kind of go, like, what kind of turned me off? He was doing a short 6 hour flight or something on Emirates in first class. But yeah, he still had to put the pajamas on and fall down the bed and the whole lot. Just for part of it. Like, God, if you ride a 6 hour flight, you wouldn't bother with that.
Yeah.
Enough other stuff to keep you occupied. But I suppose he was just making the blog and just showing what was there. But
I've only been in first class one time, and you really couldn't consider it first class. But had to go somewhere on a I guess it's the Army's version of a private jet. And it was really cool, like, to actually ride one of those. But they needed us to get to a mission, and that was the only plane available to get us there. And I tell you, like, it is a lot different. Because those seats were basically recliners with seatbelts. You could turn around in them and have a conversation with whoever you needed to. It was really different.
yeah,
Only the once though. Like they flew us out there on that, and they didn't fly us back. I was a little upset about that. And there was no in-flight service either. So
yeah. The first plane I ever went on was, believe it or not, I was going over with my friend from the farm over to visit his brother in Chicago. And back then we had the 747s flying with Aer Lingus. And they upgraded us when we were checking in and said, oh, we're going to upgrade us. And we ended up in the top section in the first two seats looking into the cockpit the whole way over.
oh, that's
and
awesome.
we thought this was great. Like, I mean, it's a different thing when you're putting economy on the way back. You're going, oh, how lucky we were.
Yeah.
Like, it was the first time I'd ever been on a plane.
That is awesome. As the doors creak open, curtains blow, water drips in corridors, spiders scramble while Stu's coffin creaks open as the old vampire welcomes the night. Entered a dark room with my hand out in front of me, desperately looking for a light switch. Bumped my head on the like button, fell back on the share button, and tumbled into chat. Welcome in, Stu. Oh, I love reading how you come into chat. Oh, man. Very creative. Let's see. Oh, Eric, you have schnitzel, cheese schnitzel with pasta and garlic and paprika sauce. Now I'm hungry. All right, guys, I'm going to Eric's for dinner. So let me figure out how to drive across the ocean, and I'll be there. Hey, Gold, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? I haven't had a good schnitzel in forever. Bless you. Good thing I wasn't in your stream last night. What happened in your stream, Miss Sandra? I'm afraid now. Do I need to go back and watch the VOD and make some more sound bites for you? Oh, we talked about food? Okay, okay. Hey, I don't mind talking about food. Is it too early for a nap? It's never too early for a nap, Mr. Gold. You need to give your body the time it needs to rest. I think the only airport I've been into in Ireland is the Shenandoah airport.
Shannon, yeah.
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 That was a beautiful airport. A beautiful area, to be honest. Don't think I've been.
Yeah, no, that's in County Clare. It's a nice part of the country as well.
Like, I just remember going out of the airport and... Okay, it might have been where I was coming from. But the air was just so fresh and clean there. Like, it was absolutely amazing.
It's really quiet.
Yeah.
Which way am I going? The other two fields you have up the other end, do they need to be ploughed as well?
Yeah. They don't say it,
Okay.
but...
Yeah, no, that's grand. I was going the wrong way. I've turned around now. I haven't got the map on.
Texas Ginger Girl says, is Biggles from Ireland?
Yeah.
Sitting here slowly losing my mind, trying to decide whether or not if I want to start up a stream. Well, Stu? If you ask the question, the answer is always yes. Because that means you're thinking about it enough that you might as well go ahead and do it. I thought so. I love their accents, and it looks so beautiful.
That's why I'm looking forward to next week now down to West Cork because so long since I've been there. And I suppose my main hobby would be photography. So I actually used to run a business during the summer called Photo Tours Dublin. It was a workshop. And I bring people around the sites in Dublin and show them how to use their equipment better.
Okay.
But the country, there's some amazing spots that, like years ago, no one knew where they were. But thanks to Google, now everybody knows. There's still a few.
Oh, man. You're having way too much fun down there, son. He's just chatting away, sitting in his bouncy. You know, like, I really enjoyed my time in Ireland. It wasn't long enough.
Like we were lucky when we were kids. My mum and dad always brought us off around the country on our holidays. We never really went abroad, but we found like amazing places and like kind of got the same way of doing things that my father used to do, where I never take the main road. I'll always go the road with the grass growing down the middle of it to see what's there. And you find some hidden treasures.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the fact that you guys spent that time kind of exploring and finding those hidden treasures like that's awesome. He needs to say TGG. He doesn't have any words yet. But I used to always love just going out there. Like I said, I grew up in the mountains in Colorado, and like I just enjoyed getting away from everything going on in town and just going out there and finding like different little spots. It was great. I remember one time we went on a bike group, well, a bike ride, and it took us a few hours, but the scenery was just so amazing. But the turnaround point that we chose was just this waterfall, and it was so beautiful. Just to go up along that trail and see that pond and waterfall. Like, I'll never forget it. And I was like, I want to say I was like maybe 10 when we did that. But it was an amazing, amazing trip. Wonder what his first words are going to be. Probably, feed me now. Milk. Tractor, my guess. Maybe. Move over, Dad. Let me drive.
Oh, I thought that was snow that was falling. It's not, isn't it? That's the dust in the air in this map.
Oh no, it's snow.
Is it?
Yeah. We're out here plowing
Oh, yeah.
in the snow.
It would help if I looked at the screen, wouldn't it?
So, my 2-year-old son, so he's nonverbal, autistic, and so he knows a little bit of sign language. But his first phrase that he said, signed, was more cars. And so he just wanted to see more cars. He just really likes cars. So we end up going out to the park and sitting at the basketball court just so we could watch all the cars drive by. But now he's got a lot more signs. But still his favorite saying is more cars.
That's his way of telling you he wants to go out.
Yeah. Well, that and just bringing me my shoes.
Well,
He's like, you can't take those off. We gotta go outside. My first daughter's first word was mom, second was dad. Oh, that's awesome. Texas Ginger Girl, my daughter's first word was boobies. Because my little cousin would say that in front of her all the time. Oh, that's hilarious. I know, yeah, I mean, ASL, it's like any other language, really. You can learn it, but if you're not using it, you tend to forget it. And so, like I used to know a lot more ASL when I was a kid, just because I wanted to learn it. And then, I mean, it does come back to me now that I have to teach my son it, but there's still things that I've forgotten that I need to look up. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things that you need to keep using. Forward. It'll probably, leave me with a strip and a half left on this field when the contract says it's complete. I do kind of miss that from 22, was being able to actually complete the field even after it said, oh, it's complete. Now you have to have a mod to do it.
Yeah. That's what, even when I'm trying to rush through stuff and I do have the mod installed and it comes up to contract complete, if there's a strip left, I usually just finish it. Even though you know the minute you collect the money, it's going to just be done anyway.
Yeah.
It's just the satisfaction of getting it finished.
About 25 years ago, I worked as an advocate for mental health. That's where I learned it, but it's leaving me. 25 years ago. Wow. That's, like, I'm surprised it stuck around that long before leaving you. If you stopped using it after that, but yeah, that's, I know I struggle to remember some languages. Which one's closer, 18 or 33? 33 is there, and 18 is over by Mr. Biggles. So I can go check on him if I take 18. Make sure he's actually working.
You don't want to check on me. I feel a coffee break coming on now. in between this and the last field, I'll run out and put the kettle on. See, the runs aren't long enough for me to go and do it in between. You set the cruise control to 5 miles an hour.
How fast are you getting to go in with that plow?
15 kilometers an hour, which I think is the max. It'll anywhere between 10 and 15. I'm going uphill now in a minute. It'll drop back a bit, but it was only doing between 7 and 12 before the tractor was repaired. So obviously when it hit the red, it did have a big effect on it.
I remember a little bit by working in shops and warehouses come in handy. No pun intended. Yeah.
On that Alone the World map, he actually set the age on the tractor to 100,000 months.
Oh, wow. That is,
but yet it had 0 hours. Now I don't see what the advantage of doing that was, or what the. I'm still trying to figure out. Does it What it means is if you go to sell a second hand, you get nothing for it. It's about $2,300 you get for it. That's all. That's the only thing I can see. But
Bumpy. I took you out to Bouncy because you wanted. Here's your milk.
it's so funny on that map only having one tractor. You have to do everything. There's no putting an AI worker on anything at all. It just feels weird. You know, you normally work ahead if you're doing the job and even put an AI worker role in the field or something behind you. And you just have to do every single job. There's no point putting AI on it because what are you going to do? Walk around and look at them while they're doing it?
Yeah. Come on, donkey. Learn how to drive.
Yeah, we had the National Ploughing Championships were on here this week. Um, it'll be over 3 days every September. Now I was considering actually for a change of scenery going down, but the weather was so bad during the week it turns into just a mud bath. And it turned out I couldn't go down on Tuesday, which was the first day. So I passed on it. But just to do something different for a day out and go down and look at all the machinery, because it'd be interesting to see how much it's changed over the years.
Yeah. Makes sense. Like just kind of watching how things change.
I was looking at, they were talking about llama on over in Birmingham in January where they have the meetup,
Mm-hmm.
the farm sim community. Oh,
Uh-oh.
video else.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same time every time, and I don't understand why, because I don't have it set to turn off.
It's a sign for me to go and put the kettle on. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, and it's not even showing up. All right, server's down. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute to get it back up, and I will. Oh, my be right back screen while I get it fixed. All right. Looks like we're loading in now. Oh. Yeah, no, Stu, I definitely can relate. There was a time where I was working. Oh no. Oh no. It's been a minute since it saved. Ugh. I don't know why. Bless you. Had to feed the dogs. Mom's laughing about them putting on their lipstick. Oh, man. You guys really just wanted to see me cultivate the same field over and over again, right? Yeah, the game crashed. And I don't know why. And I would have thought that, because I have it set to save every 15 minutes. Just in case something like this happens. But it looks like it hadn't saved in a minute. I might have to check the log files. But it's kind of weird. Because this was towards the beginning. Oh, man. The joys of multiplayer on Farm Sim. It happens. Just means, you know, we'll just have to rewind and redo all the same conversations again. Just get a second recording on this, right? It's no big deal. Just speed through real quick and get as much of this cultivated as I can. You gonna drive, son? Okay. No Runner's been doing that a lot since Season 16 launch, but since I'm on console, it ends my stream. Oh, yeah, that would do that. That explains a lot, because, like, I'll be sitting there watching your stream, and there's times that it'll just end it, and I'm like, well, did he go too long? And YouTube said, hey, we need to cut the stream. But I guess if it's a game crash, that makes a little bit more sense. And then, of course, YouTube's like, oh, we're going to redirect you to watch something else. Since that stream just abruptly ended. Good morning, Farmer Murphy. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? We have Mr. Biggles playing with us today. He just stepped away to go put the kettle on. I think he said he was going to make a cup of tea? Or was it coffee? I'm not sure. One or the other. Oh, looks like he is back in the server. I'm doing great. Got the baby donkey sitting here helping me drive. Having a blast. Oh, he is a social butterfly. Like, he loves to smile and talk with people. Forward.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I guess it didn't save for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, and it's set to save every 15 minutes. That's why I wasn't understanding.
Hiya, Farmer Murphy. How's it going?
Yeah, yeah. The nice straight lines because the baby's driving.
Why is my tractor doing weird things now? Where's the GPS bringing it? I have them turned off.
Oh, probably because I tabbed into it and I have them turned on.
No, I just had the lines turned off. Ah, I see what he's doing. See what he's doing. Yeah. The other side of the field, it's working on the line over there. That's why. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. There's the road. Ah, yeah, yeah.
What's that, baby donkey? You said Farmer Murphy needs to get to work. Yeah? Don't start that. You're gonna make me yawn.
I was wondering what was wrong. We're back to before the tractor was repaired. I had to go up and do it again. I kind of saying, why is it going so slow?
Oh no. It didn't save before you repaired the tractor. I should have known when I saw the money though. Download some wild mods. Gonna see if I can break your my PS4. Oh man. Hopefully you don't.
Be right back.
All right. He is wise for his age. I mean, he was barking orders and slapping the steering wheel, so I just assumed that he was saying that Farmer Murphy needed to work. Yeah, you gonna drive? Okay. We'll let you drive for a second. He was helping me last night. We were playing GTA in Nacho's stream, and he was helping me try to drive there. He'd grab the joysticks and on the controller and just at the most inopportune times, he'd grab them and then make me smack somebody. Like, I didn't do it on purpose. Little donkey said you needed to move over, though. So we've been teaching him to drive very well. Oh, it was very helpful. We won a race. Ooh. Already tried one truck, 50-footer from the garage. Well, 50 foot from the garage, started to do some kind of mumbo or cha-cha. I was like, okay, and delete. Yeah, dancing trucks aren't the best thing.
You want me to repaint this tractor for 59,000?
Oh, I think we can deal without the paint job.
Yeah.
59,000.
Crazy. Doesn't make sense.
I had Parker trying to help me with Gran Turismo 7 yesterday. Oh, wow. I'm assuming you were playing with your steering wheel also, Farmer Murphy? That could have been a lot of fun.
That's the game I played for years. GT7. I played out every single one of them since they came out. But in lockdown, I started doing GT Sport online. And really, really enjoyed it.
I've never
Actually
played
loaded
it.
it. I loaded it back up in the PlayStation the other day. I went in and kind of went, oh my God. Couldn't keep up with anybody.
Oh, yeah, because they probably didn't take a break when you did.
Well, I hadn't played it since I started playing Farm Sim.
Oh, that's quite a break.
Well, it would have been last year. All I used to do when I wasn't able to do much was I used to do a little bit of GT7 and mostly EA Golf. I do the challenges every day. And then I do Call of Duty, what was it? Modern Warfare 3, do the challenges on that every day. And that would be it. I'd only just do the challenges. And then I came across Farm Sim when it came out and added it to my cart and then took it back out again. And then a week later I put it back in and bought it. Now, I had played on the PC probably 10, 12 years ago. I played Farm Sim, but had not played it since that. It's a completely different game, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But I had got 22 free with PlayStation Plus. Loaded it up. Started playing it, didn't know how to tab between the tractors. Was like a lunatic running up the road to get to the other tractor. And played it for about an hour and then went, nah, not playing that. Now look at it. Once you learn how to actually play it properly.
It's a nice, relaxing game. Like, I could sit here for days and days and just play Farm Sim.
Well, that's what, like, I mean, the contracts I do a lot of work and a lot of contracts, and there is easy ways around them if you wanted to, but, like, I just enjoy, you know, as I said about finishing off a field, if there's one strip left in it, I don't like leaving it, even though, you know, it's got to complete them and you collect the money.
Yeah. Still play GT7 once a week for the weekly races. Okay.
That's what I used to do. I used to do all the races when they came out. Like, I mean, when I first started following people on YouTube, it was for Gran Turismo, GT, Super GT, Steve, Tijani, all of them ones who used to do the streaming all the time, and following them for a long time. I'd always wait for the Monday morning. If I was around, I'd be on the minute the new weekly races would drop. I'd be in there straight away to see what there was. I did actually join one of them this week. I stayed at the back. I kept out of the way. I let them go because I've been away from it for so long, and plus it's on the controller as well.
I almost want to kind of try to set up my steering wheel for a racing game. Just to see how bad I can be at that.
Well, what I found was, like, I mean, you'd hear about the top guys that go to the different events that Gran Turismo hold around the world to completing the top what do they call them now? You can't even think now. And you'd be hearing about the hours they put in practice, and you're kind of going, would they put in that type of time? But there was one of the seasons where I actually, during lockdown, decided to put in the time to practice. And the difference it made, like, I totally dominated the first race in the Manufacturers Cup that year, or that season, when it came out in the category I was in. Like, I just won the race by like 20 something seconds. And it was purely down to having put in about 4 or 5 hours practice during the week on that track. But the guys at the top, it's nearly like a job to them. That's all they do. They're practicing all the time.
I mean, you see that a lot with like your top content creators in just about any game. That's what they do all the time.
Yeah.
They're
When I look at some of the guys who play Warzone, is it on Call of Duty, and I go, I'm not playing that game. I'm not even going in that server. I'd be dead within 10 seconds.
right.
Like, on any of the servers, they're just like, it's like you're going up against, like, as we just say, you're going up against a 13-year-old who's super fast, super sharp.
I definitely don't have those reflexes anymore.
No. Single player. That's it.
I mean, there's one time my nephew, he was talking about a lot of smack about how good he is at Fortnite.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Fortnite can't be that hard. And
They're just too quick.
They got this no build mode now, so I don't have to worry about being able to build a whole hotel in like three seconds. But so you know, I had to teach him a little bit about how good I was at first person shooters. Really hadn't played Fortnite before, but mechanics were still pretty similar. I didn't beat him, but he definitely wasn't talking smack afterward.
No. What annoyed me about Fortnite when it came out was, you know, the way they keep jumping all the time.
Oh yeah.
And when that transferred over to Call of Duty, I just like, you're on the map and they're jumping all the time. You said, what is going on here? And then I realized watching my son play Fortnite. Oh, that's where it came from.
Oh yeah.
They're just constantly jumping every single time. My first racing game would have been on a Sega Mega Drive, Ayrton Senna Super Monaco Grand Prix. Because I was a big Formula One fan. Still kind of am a little bit. But like I would have played Call of Duty online in a Sniper Clan 30 years ago. When it first came out, we had we used to have sniper matches. And XMBKX was the name of the clan, Natural Born Killers. And we were all around the same age. And like, I think we all were snipers, because even at that stage we couldn't run and gun as quick as the younger ones. At least when you were sniping, you didn't have to move.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe it was that long ago. And like, the reason I remember is because as the kids started to get a bit older, I gave up playing games online because the times didn't suit. When the matches were on was on Sunday evening at 8 o'clock, and the kids are getting ready for bed, and you couldn't do the matches. And I just called a halt to them for a long time. Now my gang, all of them game. 2 of them stream. But that's just the way things have gone.
That's awesome, though. Now, do you get to play any of the games with them?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Like some of the games they play, I wouldn't have a clue. Like, I mean, there'd be a lot of shoot 'em up games and things like that. I wouldn't even know the names of them, but I'd look at them every now and again when they're playing them, and I just go, no, I couldn't handle it.
I remember back when Call of Duty first went to online multiplayer. Like, I was able to actually sit there, and my mom had gotten an Xbox, and we were able to play together. And she wasn't that good, but she just enjoyed being able to play with me and my friends on that, and like I thought it was totally cool. I mean, she's still a part of my Discord for my friend server, and she'll hop in from time to time and just chat with us. Like, all my friends call her mom. But she doesn't game as much anymore.
Kinda like, I mean, a lot of my friends, they used to play, they don't anymore. But they just watch television. They watch, like, I'm not a television person. I'd watch the odd movie, or might get stuck into the odd series on the telly, but in general, I've gone away from. I won't really watch Hollywood blockbuster films anymore because they all have the same outcome in the end. I kind of look for something that's telling a real, true story.
Yeah.
That, you know, that doesn't always have the happy end, and at the end, the way life really is, the reality of it all.
Well, I can definitely understand that.
And I was thinking, when Big Daddy Dave was asking you what your favorite movie is, and I was kind of going, yeah, what would be mine? And I kind of, I suppose, like, I get caught up in historical type of films, the likes of Schindler's List and stuff like that. I don't know whether I would have a favorite. We do have one film that every time we turn it on, it's a comedy. I don't know if you've ever seen it. With Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson in it, in Bruges, it's called. And it's real Irish humour. Let's say. I think, like, with some of the ways some people go on now, they'd be kind of going, what are you watching that for? You need to be able to laugh as well. You can't. Life can't be all serious.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, it is. It's a bit of fun. But some people just take it, no, oh, that's terrible, the things they're saying, the things they're doing. But it's only a movie. It's not real life. But anytime it comes on, or if we stick it on by accident, we nearly always watch it to the end, even though we know every single line of every. You could write the script out.
Hi, Samuel. Bye, Samuel. I don't know. Why did you retract your howdy, y'all? Yep. You not want to milk? You not know what you want to do. You're so grumpy. So sleepy.
so unusual. I'm here on a Saturday afternoon, and the only one in the house along with me is my eldest son. He's up in his room, up at the top of the house. He's probably playing games. But there's nobody else here, only the dog. Normally there's always somebody flying in now.
Ah. Ooh. Give me a minute, guys. I gotta go make some more milk. Be right back.
Grant, just gone around circles there.
All right, I
No, we're
am
getting through
back,
it.
everybody.
There is actually a paying contract for ploughing that's come up.
Oh, perfect. Like, I like getting paid.
It's beside the other field I have to do, so we get that knocked out as well.
Oh, yeah, it is. Nice. That'll be good money. Samuel is from Mississippi. Not sure I know where that's at. I know where Mississippi is. Been there a few times. I'm just not sure which city you're talking about, Samuel. But the baby, he's getting tired and grumpy and was tired of sitting in the chair with Dad, so he went to go snuggle down with Grandma and enjoy the rest of his milk.
The dog is sitting looking out the window at the front, and when she perks up, and I have to keep an eye because depending on what's going by, she might just look or she may take a fit of barking. Nope, she settled down again.
Dogs are funny that way. Oh, Vicksburg. I know that city. I definitely know that one.
Quite a few maps have come out in the last 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, they're quite a bit. There's so many
Certainly
like good ones that it's like, oh, I want to
too
play
many
that.
to be able to get to play on all of them anyway.
Just not enough time. Unless I just do like one map a day. Oh, what am I doing? I hit the wrong button and picked up the cultivator instead of jumping on the line. You know what? As Farmer Murphy would say, it was the server lag. Oh man, yeah, it really backed you up far on plowing. I play on PC, Samuel.
I'm not sure if you know, your mic is actually muted, Farmer Donkey.
Is it? It doesn't look muted on my
I actually
end.
hit the button by accident.
Is it any better now? Oh. Can you hear me now, Mr. Pickles?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I was just wondering because I could see you were back in the game because I had it on my tablet. I just noticed the symbol on Discord or the mute. It's like when you're recording and you do a segment and you think that went well, and then you look at the mic was off.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I do that entirely too many times, and I'm just like, oh man. Or you think you're recording, and you never actually hit the start record button.
The button, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've done that
During
before.
the week, I don't know what happened with OBS. It came up start and save mode, and I go, well, I shut you down properly when I was logging off the last time. Why? So I just ignored it and went on. And for some reason, the settings were all over the place. So I found the guy on YouTube, and it was great. I set everything up the way he had suggested it, where I could separate the game track and the mic track to two separate tracks for editing. Not that I need it, but I just thought that's handy and all, done it all. And then I went and messed the whole thing up. Then the next time trying to change something back, I had to more or less, okay, back to basics, start again. It just all of a sudden it just started lagging. I don't know why. I was getting like frame after frame after frame was lagging, and I ended up the first recording I done on that new map, I had to scrap it when I played it back. There was so much lag on sections of it, and I just said no. I started over.
I've definitely had that happen. Ended up reducing the quality. I mean, I reduced it down to 1080p, but
Yeah.
as far as what I record in, but because I was doing 1440, but like just reducing the quality down just a little bit. And because there was times where it'd be minutes at a time where the picture would just freeze on the recording, and I'm like, why is it doing that so much?
Yeah.
I wonder if I just reduce the quality just a tad bit. And oh, absolutely.
Like-
Did yeah. Hold on. Let me stop the tractor so I don't run into some trees. Where's Murphy?
Like the odd time you can find someone on YouTube and they just bring you down a rabbit hole. You're just changing settings you don't need to go near at all.
Let's see, where is Farmer Murphy? Let me allow him to join the chat. We are chatting in Discord. I'm giving you those permissions now. so you can join. There you go. Should be able to join now, Mr. Murphy.
There you go.
Back to the game. Hey! Murph has joined the server.
Hello, hello.
Hey, welcome in.
Morning.
I'll have to step away for a minute or two here in just a little bit, but I thought I'd jump in for a while if see how many interruptions I get here. Saturday mornings are. Oh, I have got to shut this down. Sorry, there we go. A delayed me talking in my right hand ear I don't need. I'm easily confused as it is.
Oh, trust me, it's hard hearing yourself regardless of who you are.
Yeah.
You know, I just do. I'd much rather talk. I just do not like chatting, texting, that sort of thing. Comes from when I was working. Excuse me. I just developed a real aversion to it because during that normal 8-hour workday, pretty much all I did, answer emails and talk or chat on the inter-office or intercompany chat system they had set up. Basically it's like texting,
Mm-hmm.
And it just got so I hated it, and I have not gotten over that. I'm just not a big chatter in text format. But boy, give me a microphone and I can talk.
Yeah. I find I might have a message sitting in WhatsApp for 2 days before I see it.
Well, I used to, when I went on holidays, I specifically went to a place that had no cell service, and I told my boss this: I'm going, and you're not going to get a hold of me because this is a holiday. This is a vacation. This is a break with my family. This is not a work away from home experience. But what I paid for it was when I was gone for like 2 weeks or so, I come back to somewhere near 8 to 10,000 emails that I would have to then catch up on, plus the regular flow that kept dropping in. It just was nuts.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine that. I'm the same way, really, when it comes down to it. It's like I would much rather be in voice and actually talking with people. One, you get more information to process because you get the tone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get it done much quicker. You get it dealt with much quicker.
Well, I would, on the inter-office one, but of course our offices were all over the world, but but someone had texted, if I can answer the question in one or two, like a one reply or two replies, I would do it. As soon as it came to the third reply, I just pick up the phone.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm not having a conversation. It takes too long, and just give me a call. Let's discuss it, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah, I used to get that when I'd be trying to book appointments in with customers, and they'd be emailing me, and I'd send them back, look, WhatsApp me or call me on this number. It's much quicker. And the minute a message would come through on WhatsApp, I'd reply to it straight away, write what day, what time suits, and it would be done and dealt with. Whereas I used to find an email could take 2 or 3 days to deal with, like a couple of simple questions.
There is my call, guys. So I'll just have a quick bite here and I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good, Murphy. Yeah, it's like you could. I don't understand because it could take several minutes to hash out a conversation in text.
Yeah.
Because one, it takes time to type the message, and then you have to wait for the other person to receive it and understand it and then reply again. Whereas in a live conversation, either by phone or in person, like the message is transmitted so much faster. You can hash out things that could have taken hours in text message or email in a matter of seconds, really.
That's it. Even like the way I used the WhatsApp was because I was booking in, like I was doing gas boiler service and the breakdowns of that, and you're trying to book in a time with somebody. But where it was handier for me to do it on WhatsApp was because sometimes you'd be on the job and you'd be doing things where you'd have to wait a couple of minutes while a boiler was heating up to do, say, flue gas analysis on it or whatever. But you could say, right, if you make the call then, you could still be stuck on that call 15 minutes later. Whereas I found WhatsApp was really handy for setting it up, and then they had a record of the time that you'd actually booked in with them on their phone, and that I found it really handy for stuff like that. But for someone trying to sort out a problem that wanted to talk to you, the only way was to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, trying to do it by text for simple stuff like that, making appointments and that, it was a gift. It worked out really well for me because I would have, and even sometimes where people would ring me, you'd pick up the phone thinking you're only going to be 2 minutes, and you'd be 15 minutes, and then that puts you behind on that job and then the next job. And so I find it really handy for booking in work. And then the other handy thing too was I had a set of terms and conditions. I used to send that to them before I'd even go to the job.
Oh, absolutely. Like, there is some good things to it, but like for some conversations, it's like if it can be done in a quick 30-second call, it's like why am I gonna?
That's it. It has its place.
Yeah.
But emails have just become so slow now. And when they came out at first, everyone loved using them. Oh, this is great.
But like, so like when I send an email, it's normally a longer email, but it's got more information in it.
Yeah.
But I don't send emails all the time for different things, whereas my boss will send me an email with everything that he wants sent out, but he'll send me an email to send an email.
Yeah.
It's like,
I'll
hey,
be back
can
in
you
one
send this
second.
out?
I'll
All
just have
right.
to get the front door.
Looks like, guys, we're gonna have to find something for Farmer Murphy to do too when he gets back. And we need, I believe it was field 18 needs cultivated. We do need to go ahead and complete that one. Make a nice 24,000 there. I'm tempted to do the Deadwood contract that's up, but we only got an hour and 18 minutes. Oh, I just realized we're on halftime the entire time. Oh, man. All right. So we'll accept 18. Still here. I have it where we can all watch while we work. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Texas Ginger Girl. I'm glad that you guys can all share in the shenanigans. Oh man. All right. All right. Shut that down. And that way we can get Farmer Murphy on that.
I spoke too soon about having a quiet house. They're all home. But at least they brought food with them.
It says number of trees 0. I'm pretty sure that's not the one that's 150 trees because it's only
There's-
$6,000.
Yeah, no, there's 44. I looked.
Do I even own a chainsaw? I don't think I ever bought a chainsaw. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, looks like we're going with the first one. They're all just chainsaws anyway.
Yeah.
All do the same job. Oh, you know what I didn't do though? Didn't give Murphy any permissions. With his driving, he might end up parking in the river and need to reset.
Oh, don't talk to me about in the river. I ended up in the ocean on the new map.
Oh no. Oh,
With the
that's
stone
awful.
picker on the back. It wouldn't stop. I was on the edge of the hill.
Wait, what?
Deadwood contract found.
All I did was accept it.
Yeah, no, you can get that sometimes. Didn't pay you. You might actually get a small. Might get a small fee. No.
No fee, but
Or a small payment.
no, nothing. Well,
No.
I guess I get to find something else to do. I wasn't expecting that at all. What do we got in the used market? Oh, there's a couple of combines in the used. Got a S7 and the Evian 450. I think we might be able to make it to that 180,000.
That'd be a
don't know.
nice buy.
Yeah.
I know you won't need it for a few months, but still, when you're waiting for them to come up again, they don't come up. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. But I also don't have a planter or anything to put seeds in the ground.
So you mean to tell me I'm plowing this field for the fun of it?
Well, we can't plant anything right now anyway. It's December. I think the first thing we'd be able to plant would be cotton in February.
Cotton, yeah.
And that would be the wrong harvester for that. I don't think I want to plant a field that I can't harvest. I think the next would be soybeans, sorghum in April, as far as what we'd be able to harvest with that. Oh, oat in March. Could do oat. Oat is a quick turnaround.
Yeah. I actually planted oats and managed to get the crop out of the ground in time to put red beet in. And have
wow.
the two crops in 1 year.
I mean, that'd be a great goal.
There isn't much of an overlap in crops that you can do that with.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, guys, I'm back. I should have like an hour of uninterrupted time, but that's pure speculation. My wife does not recognize my do not disturb button. She seems to think it doesn't apply to her.
You know,
Parker feels much the same way.
That only works one way.
All right, sir. What would you like me to do?
well, there's this
Or do you wish me to just to entertain you?
there's this fancy little thing called a Massey Ferguson that's hooked up to another fancy thing that's for cultivating fields, parked out on 18. That would love to be driven.
I thought Young Donkey was taking care of that.
Oh no, he went to go hang out with Grandma.
Oh, you got ditched for Grandma. Oh,
I got ditched for
ouch.
Grandma. Well, this is
Yeah, that works out that way sometimes.
I hope that this little Fiat has enough power to pull a spreader.
Where is he going? I think I need to turn the lines back on so I can see them.
Either way, this is going to be a cold ride. They did not build this tractor for winter work.
Just close your eyes and think you're back on Calmlands.
No, not again. Oh, that. Oh, such a. It's such a fun map to play, though.
Yeah. Well, that's why I kind of, when I jumped in on this new map, I kind of thought it's kind of got that kind of vibe in that there's very little. Okay, you're starting with a farm and 2 fields, but you've nothing else. And
Yeah.
when I pulled up the contracts and seen there's only like dead wood, wood transport, and rock breaking, I kind of went, yeah, that suits me because I won't do any of them. So you kind of just have to make the farm pay for itself.
And see, like that's what I like to do anyways. Like I don't really enjoy doing a bunch of contracts. I mean, for this challenge, it's really necessary.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's what the French map, the one I was doing, the Trace Campagnards, I just couldn't believe it when I went back in after having the last episode I'd done and went back in and had so much stock like to sell off and so much money. I just went, here, I'm done. This is not what I want to do. I done everything I wanted to achieve on that map at that stage. So I said, right, let's move on. Let's find something else. I was enjoying it, but then when it got to the point where like every month when you move forward, you were going to have another million coming along.
oh yeah. Hey,
that's
good
why-
morning, Northern Farms.
The Polish map I'm doing, I'm using all the productions that are base game, but some of them are really, really slow. And I was giving out about it at the start, and then I thought, you know what, that's probably a good thing. Because it took me 2.5 months to get a crate of blueberries from the greenhouse. And I was kind of going, yeah, well, if it was throwing out 10 of them in the 1 month, well, that wouldn't be any fun. Like in real life, blueberries wouldn't grow in a month anyway.
No, it's a challenge. You got to have some challenge for me
Yeah.
to find it interesting.
Oh yeah.
But it's hard. It's hard to come up when you're doing, like, if you're just playing on your own, you know, you're not recording. It's not a big deal. But when you're doing content, you know, I feel kind of bad because I'm always starting out with nothing because that's what I enjoy. but it's, pretty much every series. I got nothing. And, you start to build up. And there's only so many ways you can do that. Like, it's hard not to repeat yourself. And that's why on this series or in this challenge, I tried to come up with something that at least be a little bit different, a little bit of a different twist on it.
Oh, definitely.
I don't know whether you remember the map that came out, the 4X multi-map. It came out there a while ago. And what you have to do is produce the energy to run the productions
Yes.
on it. I actually have a series set up on that to pull the trigger on and start on. But I have all the start farm equipment, and then I actually swapped out some of that. It's kind of one that I'd be starting off with loads of equipment on for a change, just to do something different from starting with nothing, more or less. And the only thing that attracted me to it was the productions. There's so many unusual things on it. And when Farmer Klein done his review on it, he said it's an ideal map for a multiplayer where you have a group of fellas or a group of people, creators or not even creators, just farm sim players who play it on a server and go in and just try and achieve everything that's on it. And he was dead right, because to play it as a single player and go in and start with nothing, you can throw your hat at it because you're not going to make any progress if you haven't got big equipment starting out. It's just one of those. I was just attracted to it by there's so many unusual items on it. But I have it all set up now. I haven't actually started it. Just kind of get caught up in the ones I'm doing, and I kind of learned from trying to do I'm doing 2 series. When you try to do too many at the one time, then you don't remember what you were doing when you go back into what was I doing here the last time. Like you mix them up. You get mixed up with, like, I have this tractor, and then you realize, no, I don't have it. That's on the other series.
Yeah.
You're exactly right, Mr. Biggles, and I've done that so many times. I've swore, that's it. I'm only going to do a maximum of 2 series. That's it.
Yeah.
No more. I'm never going to do it. And now what have I got 4 going? That's what my boy calls it, old timers. I go, I said that. Why did I say that? I have to remind myself every 6 months. Oh yeah, that's why you don't do this.
And that's why when I started to do the recorded series on this map, I kind of just could not get into it at all. It just wasn't doing anything for me. And I spent hours, like I would have put in a lot of time on it. And I just went, why am I doing it? I'm not enjoying it. There's no point when you're not really 100% enjoying it. I just said no, because I had the other 2 series going at the time as well.
I think if you're not enjoying it, it'd come through on your content myself.
Yeah, it's different jumping in here in the multiplayer. You're in here with other people. You're having a bit of fun. You're having a chat, and it's so different than when you're just going around these fields on your own, hour after hour.
Oh, absolutely.
It just seemed to drag on, and I'd put like 7 hours in one day, and I went at the end of it, I felt like I'd achieved nothing. There you go. There's some money back towards repairing the tractor.
Let's see.
Go and get the other fields done now.
I'm just...
Everyone, hello.
grabbing somebody's
Well,
link
I just couldn't stay away from this challenge because it's right up my street, as you say. The start from nothing, and I love doing the animals. And so many buddies are doing it, I just couldn't stay away. I tried, but I failed.
Aren't you glad that we roped you into it, though?
Yeah.
I know.
Well, New Frontier is coming to it's in its final throes, but both on New Frontier and Monteith, I actually started, and that's really my mistake. You should never start two series at the same time. Like in real life, I find, because with my play style, the way I go, I now have two maps that have a lot of off-camera work between episodes.
Yeah.
And that's why I like having two series, because then I usually try and have a couple weeks worth of episodes in the bag. But like when when I'm done the series on one map, I've got a couple weeks to get everything done on the other, so I can, um, if there's anything that comes up in real life that kind of makes it a challenge, like this week, I hardly got to play it all. I didn't sweat it, but I used up all my all my stuff I've got in the bag here a while back, and it's just been staying busy, so it's been a real struggle, unfortunately. But if I offset my series, start one, and then halfway through started the next one, I'd always have one series at least that didn't, because when you first start out, you don't have as much off-camera stuff to do.
Yeah.
I find it's when the farms get really big, you got lots to do. I actually, I'll let you in a little secret here. On New Frontier, I had to start using the cheaty Colossus stuff. I just said, I got to do this for it's going to be weeks before I get stuff back out.
Yeah.
And I don't like doing that. I normally don't. Actually, it's the first time I've ever done that off camera, used anything other than the equipment that was on the farm, but I just had to, just for content wise, but that's not typically what I do.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I play the game because I like it. So I like doing the farming. The same thing, I don't use a lot of workers. Like on here, on my challenge, I only have one tractor. So I never used a worker. I did everything myself because I only use a worker if I've got other work to do. Or like on both New Frontier and Monteith, I use workers as part to support the storyline. It's part of the story I run, because I do like to have a little story behind what I'm doing. Even when I play by myself, I've always got some kind of story kind of mapped out in my head.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, it is. Like I played up until I played that Gaming Joy challenge that I got snookered into, the author intended challenge on Valley Spring. The map I had the most hours on, which was about between 350 and 400 hours somewhere, was Washoe, Nevada by Alien Jim. And that's really where it came, because I thought, well, how am I going to? So I started that map. As I rolled into town, I had an old semi-truck, a flatbed trailer, and a sprayer, and I started doing spraying contracts and staying at the motel, and I ended up owning the whole map and doing a bunch of changes to it. But it absolutely got destroyed by that Valley Spring challenge. I had like 1,500 hours on that map. Time I got done with that in 22.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of hours.
Oh, yeah, I got, well, I started out, the key to that was picking a good map to start that challenge on, because you could only start with the starting equipment that came, and you couldn't change anything. You couldn't lease anything. You had to play it the way the author had set it up. Oh, I just picked Valley Spring because I wanted to play on the map. Yeah, it was fun, and it certainly was a challenge because, and I believe the pens you actually started with cows in, and it turns out the equipment you started with on the farm, you couldn't do anything, nothing. Like you had no haying equipment to speak of. Yeah, so the whole first year, I'm just doing contracts and buying feed to feed the cattle, basically. Oh, it was fun. It was a heck of a challenge, but yeah, because you had to own every production. I can't remember all the rules in that, but there was a number of them. And yeah, so it took a long time to get through.
Oh,
But
I
I had a
imagine.
blast on it. It was a lot of fun.
That sounds
And
like it
I
was.
you know, well, you know what? I could have quit after, did the first recorded the first episode and realized that, oh man, I really stepped in it here. This is not good. But I'm not that type. That just made me dig in and say, well, I'm going to do this. I don't care. I'll figure out how to make it work.
I need to get rid of this tractor. I do not like the gearbox at all on it. Hey, Eric, Eric from Utah, how are you doing?
I find Farmer Donkey, like even the tractor I'm using on here, which is an old Fendt, that some of them you're just better to use in manual. They work good if you use them in manual, because like on that old Fendt, any of these little hills, it's trying to shift to go the maximum speed of the implement, and it doesn't have the horsepower to do it. But as soon as it gets, so it'll shift down, and then as soon as it gets rolling and gets some speed, then it's, oh, we're going now. We'll shift up, and it just slows right down. You're just up and down. But if you put it in manual, you can pick a gear, and away you go.
Let's see.
So
what is that
that's
under
what I
general
find.
settings?
Now, I'll tell you, I'll warn you, at least that's what I found earlier on a server like this. If you change it to manual, it's manual for everybody on the server. It takes your setting.
Oh.
That's the old, and that doesn't matter to me, but it might bother Mr. Beagles. And it depends too. If you're driving a CVT tractor, it doesn't matter. If it's got a CVT transmission,
Yeah.
it makes absolutely no difference. But that's the only reason I play in. I used to play in almost exclusively manual, but it was for that reason, because I was playing with my buddies on console. I'd always keep forgetting to change it back, because playing with a manual transmission on console is a bit of a pain. But you can change it for me. It won't bother me one little bit.
Let's see if I have this mapped right. Okay. Yeah, my paddles work just fine for manual.
Yeah. Well, and I liked it because it also, what it does is prevent you from tearing around the yard at, maximum speed of the tractor, which you wouldn't normally do in your yard. You'd pick a reasonable speed and you'd travel around but when you got an automatic, you just mash the pedal to the floor and you're doing 40 kilometers an hour in your yard, which you probably wouldn't be doing in real life.
Enjoying
and it really helps, I find, with backing up. Like when you're backing up the implements, because you have that same herky-jerky thing going on as it shifts through the reverse gears.
Yeah.
Drives me nuts.
I'm glad you're enjoying your Saturday. And just happened to drop by and hang out with me. So that's awesome. We're currently playing with Mr. Biggles and Mr. Farmer Murphy today, so definitely stop by and check out their channels too. Great couple of content creators. Love hanging out with them.
I tell you, Doggy, that tractor looks just a tad tiny for that job, to be honest with you.
Oh, it might be a little small.
He likes a challenge.
The fact that I've used 2 tanks in the Colossus. I mean, I didn't get the unrealistic one, but yeah, I've used 20,000 liters of lime on that field so far, and I've gotten the headland done. Maybe I should probably get a different tractor.
Have you got precision farming on your save?
Mm-hmm.
You're using...
I always use precision farming.
Yeah,
that's my
save. Yeah, me too.
Like even the tractor's gearbox is a lot better in manual mode. I will give you that.
Yeah. Well, and I don't... okay, when I was on the farm when I was a wee lad and had hair and everything, um, you didn't shift a tractor like a car. You didn't use it like a sequential gearbox. Like if you were going out on the road, you may go in like third or fourth gear and around the yard and you get out on the road and you start rolling and you go from, a fairly low gear to a middle gear to road gear. You wouldn't go through every gear in the gearbox like you would on if you're driving your sports car.
Yeah.
You just got enough momentum to go to slip it into high road gear and away you go.
Or you do what I did and managed to put the tractor in 2 gears at the one time.
Oh no. I've done that.
It's a 188.
I mean, it wasn't on a tractor, but I tried to do that, and I had a Volkswagen Jetta, and ended up
Came to dead stop. That was it.
jamming it in between the gears. Made a
Couldn't
nice,
even
pretty
tow it
sound.
out. You couldn't even tow it out of the field.
Oof. We only need a small tractor.
Our big tractor on the farm was a Cockshot 1850, about 80, 85 horsepower, and that was our big tractor.
Yeah, I think that Massey 188 was 88 horsepower. I think that's the way the numbers went back then.
The Cockshot and the Minneapolis Moline and Oliver, there was a whole amalgamation of those guys ended up being white. Like those are the companies that all got crammed together to make white tractors. But
Okay.
we had a Cockshot and we had an Oliver and we had an old Massey, an old looked like a Fordson. I can't remember the model number of it, but that was what we had.
Welcome in, Miss Elsa. How are you doing? What kind of tractor should we get? Should we go with a Fendt? Should we go with... I know if I ask Farmer Murphy, he's going to say I should get a Deere. We kind of got a mix already with the New Holland and the Massey.
I've got that reputation, but that's a farming sim thing in like when we farmed and that we had international as well and like I said the Cockshot and that our farm was red. It was not green. But I was always envious. We had a neighbor who had a green farm and he was doing really well for himself. So it was fairly new equipment. And whenever because we did a lot back in them days, you did a lot of sharing between farms. Like there was 2 other farmers that we kind of shared work with, baling and, somebody get their hay in and we'd all go around and, bail up one farm, bail up the next farm, and one guy be picking up and that did shared work. So I got to run some of these other tractors and I tell you, we were supposed to buy, but we never did and it's a tractor that's in game, the 2155 white. That was the tractor we were supposed to get on our farm. We just got rid of the farm before we got the tractor. Because I really hated that old Cockshot. Mostly because the cab on it, there was a problem with the way the cab was tied. I actually asked many times, can we take the cab off? Because it rattled so bad. And those Cockshots had high revving, high RPM diesel engines in them. So it screamed. Oh, man. After spending 8 hours in that thing in that cab, I was ready. That's probably why I have no hair today, because I was busy pulling it on them. Because your nerves were just on edge, because, back in those days, we never heard of anything like earplugs or earmuffs,
Right. We weren't worried about hearing conservation.
Yeah. Especially in a 15-year-old. Yeah, they're expendable. We can get another one of them. There's more where
They're
that one come from.
expendable.
I was the oldest, so there was some others stacked up in line behind me.
Oh
If
no.
we burn that one up, we got another one. Don't worry about it. I assume you want me to do that other cultivating on 33?
Oh yeah. We got to make money somehow, especially with me
It's not the way I
spending
roll,
it.
but
Spending it on lime and a new Fent. I figure I get this one to go with the sprayer that I have. That way I can buy the tank for it and get rid of the wonky trailer.
I really like that mod I found, and I'm actually the first time I used it is on this challenge, is where you set up a lease like a real life lease. You know, it really helps with equipment, but like I said, the danger is you can't get out of it.
Yeah.
You know, you may get lower payments. You don't have to worry about the hours, but there's no get out of jail free card on that one. Once you say you're going to pay, you're going to pay. You pay the entire amount plus the interest. That's the only way out of the lease. I really like that mod, actually. Very that's the way the real world runs, right?
Yeah.
Once you commit to buy, lease something, there's no just turning it back in, after a month and saying, oh, well, thanks very much.
Right? I mean, if it did.
Shit, I'd have never bought a vehicle. I'd leased every time in real life. You can go turn your lease vehicle in and they say, yeah, where's my other 200,000? Thanks very much.
Where's my other 200,000? Yeah. I mean, even if you get a loan now, to buy a vehicle, like you still have to pay back the whole amount, even if you want to go ahead and sell it. It's
you can save yourself a little bit of interest, like if you buy it out, you get a loan and you pay it out. But nowadays, I notice they're doing lots of loans because vehicles are so freaking expensive these days that they put a lease, like when always was the case when I was going through a lot of vehicles when I was on the road. You'd lease, you get lower payments, but if you wanted to buy the vehicle out, you had a bubble at the back end you had to pay. The lease didn't cover the entire value of the vehicle, so there was always some left on it, and that determined whether you turned it in or not. If a vehicle was worth more than what the buyout was left on it, you're way better to buy it out and then sell it if you didn't want it and keep the money yourself. If the vehicle was worth less than what was on the buyout, you just hand them the keys and say, here, thank you very much. Whichever way you're financially better. But now they're doing it on new vehicles. You pay, here it is, pay, 0.9% for 7 years, and you only owe $40,000 when you're done with that. What?
Only
pay for 7 bloody years and I still owe 40 grand?
Yeah.
But, an F-150 up here is now touching, well, of course, that's the high end. I had a King Ranch. But to buy a King Ranch, now, when I bought mine, it was $80,000. Now they're almost 100 grand for a King Ranch. For a pickup, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
It'd probably be a little less money for you in the States, I would think, but that's what they're worth up here. If you buy the diesel, it's $130,000, $140,000 now for a diesel.
That's... Yeah, I haven't looked at a new diesel truck in quite some time, because, I mean, I still got my 2014, and she's still purring great. Only got just over 100,000 on her.
Yeah.
But and most of that's all highway mileage anyway.
Yeah, that's the beauty of a diesel, man. They run forever.
Mm-hmm.
I had
I
a Dodge diesel dually that I used. I tell you what, I are a hillbilly because I bought that Dodge dually, long box dually, because I had at the time I had a Sea-Doo, and I have a holiday trailer, and you know it's you cannot here in Alberta you can be trained with a fifth wheel,
mm-hmm.
but you can't be trained with a bumper pull. You have to have a gooseneck connection to pull your trailer and your Sea-Doo on behind. So we I got tired of taking the two vehicles to the lake, pulling the Sea-Doo out with the car and taking the truck and trailer. It wasn't bad when we were going close, but we wanted to do some other trips. So what I did is I had a custom snowmobile deck made. Uh, and the custom part was I had a really heavy um, headache rack put on it so I could mount a winch on it. And I had the deck itself beefed up to hold the extra weight. And what I would do is I would winch up the ramp my Sea-Doo trailer and all. And I had a 3-person Sea-Doo up onto the box. The tongue of the trailer would go out over my cab. It would be sitting all probably at a 30-degree angle or 40-degree angle, something. And then I bolted it. I had a bracket on the headache rack, and I bolted the tongue down with just a U-bolt. Bolted the tongue down, and then strapped the back end down. And then I pulled my holiday trailer. I went all the way across Canada like that. I was in downtown old Quebec City, historic town, and there's this Alberta redneck with this Sea-Doo, and it made it huge. The Sea-Doo sat up as high as the holiday trailer, sitting up there. A few people gawking at me. I had a lot of guys come and look at that system that I had for doing that. But I wanted because I knew it was going to be really high centered. I wanted the extra width, so I went with the dually.
Oh man. That's you tell some of the greatest stories, Farmer Murphy.
Well, Farmer Donkey, I did finally smarten up, and I went and sold that whole commotion and bought a fifth wheel and just pulled my trailer behind, or my boat, got a boat and pulled the boat behind the fifth wheel.
Oh yeah.
But there's a lot. It has to be, I can't remember, I think it was 65 feet is the maximum length. And I was a tad over. And I would always say, look, if some cop can guess that I'm like 67 feet or 68 feet when I'm doing 100 or 110 down the highway, good for him. But I'll bet you he can't.
Unless he knows exactly what boat that is and the dimensions of it. Oh man. I know. I got lucky enough that my truck, when I got it, it already has a gooseneck, so I don't even have to use the bumper pull hardly at all. Well, I guess it depends on the trailer for the most part.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I did. I did a lot of towing with that truck. Actually, pretty much every time not every time, but the majority of times, and when it was used, it was towing something, either the fifth wheel or I had a flat deck trailer that I pulled my skid steer on, and I use it to pull that. But I had the Cummins with the 6-speed manual transmission in it. Never had an issue with it. It pulled like a dream. Although I have to say, I was really, really surprised when it just got to the point where it didn't make sense because it was my primary vehicle, and driving a extended cab long box dually around, they don't make Walmart parking lots for that. And honestly, it didn't bother me. I just go park in the back. Like I wouldn't even try. But there's other people, you might imagine who that would be. I'll leave that to your imagination. Who really hated that.
Oh, I get it. Because, I mean, I got the long box, too. I don't have an extended cab. I'm just a cab length short of a truckazine. But...
Well, it was fine when I was driving because I just dropped certain individuals who will not be named at the door, and go park and walk in. And I had no issue with that. I really, it didn't bother me in the least. But when they had to drive it, boy, Farmer Murphy got an earful. So I finally relented and I went and bought that King Ranch with the big EcoBoost in it. I think the 3-liter EcoBoost in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, by that time I wasn't pulling the fifth wheel with the boat behind it anymore. I was back to a holiday trailer because kids had moved on and such. And did that thing pull? I was really kind of cranky about it, having to do that. But I would say it pulled almost as good as that diesel. That engine has so much torque. It's unbelievable to get that much torque out of a little 6-cylinder. It is twin turbo, but man, did that thing pull! And with that 10-speed transmission in it, it's a dream.
Man. And I bet she wasn't mad about going to an automatic transmission either.
No. I wasn't actually too disappointed in the fuel bill myself. I mean, it's way easier to park.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, if you need the bigger truck, you do. Hey,
Yeah.
Mama Bear, welcome in.
I've had a few cars, mostly sports cars, but I've always driven a truck. Even when I was, in high school, I drove a 68 GMC with a 327 in it, with a 4-speed in it, I should say. That was a nice truck. But that's back when only farmers drove trucks.
Yeah. My first vehicle that I had was a 1992 Chevrolet S10. And man, I love driving that truck.
I really
used
liked
and
that.
abused it. But it's like the
That
S10
was our farm truck.
Yeah.
And that's what I drove. I had a car of my own.
Mhm.
Bought it. I went and got it's just so funny the way the world is, how it's changed. But when I turned 16, I went and got my driver's license and I went and bought my car. Went straight from the registration, bought my first car. But it was a Pinto. That was my car. Although, I was pretty darn happy with it because I finally, because back in those days, you say, hey, Mom, I'm going to go to a movie. You give me a ride? Sure. ETS bus is right there. You can take your bike or you can walk. Like, no, I'm not giving you a ride. You want to go to the movie theater? You get your ass there yourself.
Hey, Ray.
So I was so happy to have a car, but I mostly drove the farm truck, that GMC. And I remember, oh man, he put a brand new set of Michelins on, brand new set of tires all the way around, and I had a friend. He had a '56 Ford. It was actually a show truck. His family was pretty well off, and he actually had ordered I don't know if it was Cosworth at the time, but basically he ordered a race engine. He actually took it to car shows and that. So he had I think it was a 289, but he ordered a crate engine right from Ford and put in there. I don't know how much horsepower that thing had, but we have burnout competitions. And I realized that, holy crap, uh, that back tires have lost a lot of tread. So I went one day, ran it in the shop, and I put the front ones on the back and the back ones on the front. And in about 6 months, the tires were gone off that truck. And my old man goes, I'm never buying Michelin tires again. They are just crap. Right? And his actual tires were laying in the parking lot back at the school, at the high school there. Because Mike and I'd sit there at lunchtime and do burnout competitions. Yeah, things you did.
Yeah.
I think that 327 stock was about 350 horsepower in them days from the factory. They had a fair bit of grunt, that old pickup. Of course, it's a 1968, and I'm talking this would have been 1976. So it was older, but it wasn't classic or anything at that time.
Well, I mean, with cars. Now, if it's just over 25 years, it's considered classic. So,
yeah,
man, it's crazy to think that the vehicles from 2000 are now classic vehicles. It's just...
Yeah, there's been a lot of vehicles I've had in my lifetime that I wish I could have, or wish I had now, or had kept hold of,
Oh, I agree with that.
I had a 1974 MG with 11,000 original miles on it. And I actually got rid of that very begrudgingly because I knew I wanted to keep it, but I went and got rid of it so I could go to college. But I broke my heart to get rid of that little red MG. It was no speed demon or anything, but that was so much fun. And of course, back in that days, you needed to have a stereo in your car that would actually, they make those, what are they? It's cars with a hydraulic lift, the bounce. I can't think of the name of them, it's escaped me. But my car did that just on the woofer that I had in my stereo. MG, just, you could feel it. Top down, cruising around, tunes just a blasting.
Oh, I can...
The very definition of cool, Farmer Donkey. The very definition of cool. Yes, sir. Can't imagine what that car be worth now.
Oh,
Because it
probably a fair bit.
was never
now.
winter driven. Like when I bought it, it was never winter driven. An old guy had it out at the lake, and it was his lake car, and he kept it in a heated garage. And he even put it on blocks in the wintertime, so it wasn't sitting on the tires. And I never drove it in the wintertime. I didn't put it in a heated garage, but I just kept it in the shop at the farm, never drove it. Just a summer car.
Fired? Why were you firing Mama Bear for just being a few hours late? She wouldn't be fired. A lot of vehicles that I've had that I wish I never had. My first car was an NG my dad bought, and we fixed up before I got my license. Oh, I mean, definitely had quite a few fixer-uppers. And some that didn't need fixed that I fixed anyway. Like getting pulled over in that S10 for doing 120 in a 75.
Yeah, I've had a few of those experiences.
Well, I mean, so this.
I got pulled over one time, and I should have lost my license, but the only reason that I didn't is because there was a guy behind me who got me out of. Because really, what I had that was a nice car. I had a Ford Thunderbird Turbo Coupe. They only made them 2 years, and I was coming the main highway that runs between Edmonton and Calgary. It's got 110 kilometer an hour. It was 60, be about close to 70 mile an hour speed limit. And I had this guy like tailgating me on the highway. And I had a radar detector. And so like he just wouldn't, like he was way too close. But they would, if they knew if people knew you had a radar detector, they weren't legal here at the time, but if they saw you had a radar detector, they would follow you. So I just started speeding up and speeding up and speeding up and speeding up. I thought at some point this guy's just going to get off my ass. You know what I kind of learned that day? Is that when they're tracking your speed with an airplane, your radar detector does not go off.
No.
So I got stopped. I got stopped at doing 160 kilometers an hour, which is just about 100 miles an hour going down this, with this guy just right on my tail. Like I just couldn't get rid of him. And the cops, had a speed trap set up, and I thought, oh, I'm cooked. There goes my license. It's done. And I needed my license to work, so I'm, shitting myself. Literally, I'm done now. He comes up and he goes, what the heck were you doing? And he says, do you know how fast you're going? The typical thing. And I said, yeah, I know exactly how fast I'm going. Oh, what are you doing? He said, I had this guy behind me. They pulled him over too. And they said he was right on me. Like he wasn't even like less than a car length away from me sometimes. I was trying to get rid of him because he would not, I lightly brake checked him a couple times. I said he just would not get off of me. And I was just trying to get away from him because I didn't know what was going on, But for my sake, like the guy behind me, he went nuts. He went ballistic. And like they had to drag him out and cuff him and everything. And so the guy says, yeah, okay, don't do it again. Get out of here. So I got away just because the other guy just had a meltdown. So I was very lucky.
Oh, yeah, you are. Well,
so I didn't, I kind of paid attention to, found out which highways in Alberta were airplane patrol because they all aren't. And I was very careful on those highways going forward.
oh, I bet.
Yeah. Oh, I've had more than my fair share of run-ins with the police on the highways. I got some good stories. I was one time going to a job down south, and I just bought a new car. I actually bought the car, sight unseen, brand new car, with my credit card on the phone. It was one of these lost leaders, and I just so happened I was in desperate need for a vehicle for work because I was driving a International Scout Terra, but I packed in the front locking hubs, and I didn't have time to get it fixed, and I need to go on a job. And so they had this, I can't remember, it was a Plymouth, a Claim or something like that. One of them K car type deals, the K bodies that Plymouth had there for a while.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s. And they said, buy a Plymouth for like, I think it was $9,500 or $9,300 brand new car. I called them up. I saw it first thing in the morning in the paper, back in the newspaper. Some of you guys may not know what that is, but they used to print newspapers back.
I used to deliver them.
So I called up the dealership right away. Say, you still got that car? Yeah. Can I pay with my credit card? He says, well, you can put a down payment. I said, no. If I give you my American Express number, can I pay for that thing? He said, I'll get back to you. Come back. And he said, well, no, we really don't. I said, look, dude, I'll if you're worried about I think American Express charged 3% or 5% or something.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what it said. I'll pay that if that's your problem. I don't care. I just want that car. I want to pay for it. I'm going to get a ride down there and I'm going to pick it up. And so we made a deal. I bought the car, sight unseen, went and picked this thing up. Oh, what a stripper it was. I mean, It had an AM radio in it. That's all it had. So I'm driving down the road in this new car, heading on to my job. My teeth all stuck out here. I think it was the next day. And I get pulled over, and the cop goes, "Do you know how fast you were going?" And I said, "No, man. Sorry, I really did. It was a beautiful day. You know, I had the air conditioning on, which meant I had the windows rolled down, crank windows." And he goes, "Man, you were doing, you know, I can't remember, 112 or something like that, just over where you're supposed to be." And I said, "Oh man, no, I didn't realize. I just bought this car, I guess." And I said, "No, I'm so used to having cruise, you know, this wasn't paying enough close enough attention." I said to him, "So thanks very much for the warning. I appreciate that." And he laughs. The guy laughs. He goes, "Oh, this isn't a warning." It takes my shit. He comes back with it, and he says, "Well, I have good news for you, sir." And I said, "Yeah, what's that?" He says, "You collect a few more of these, and you'll win yourself a free bicycle." You have a nice day. I never gave him a bad time, because when they stopped me, it was almost always legit. Like, I was speeding, so why? Hey, I was breaking the law like that. And I knew, you know, almost always, in that case I didn't, but always knew I was speeding. So why give the guy who's doing his job a bad time? You know?
Oh, exactly.
I never tried to lie my way out of it. You know, I just told the truth and usually tried to have a good time with it. But I'll tell you, the best, well, no, I don't know if that's the best cop story I have. I have two more really good ones.
Okay.
I can share with you if you want to hear them.
Oh, sure. Sure. I'm cracking up over here.
So I was coming home from Fort Saskatchewan to Edmonton, which is only about a 40-minute trip. Fort Saskatchewan is it's a city in its own right, but it's all heavily industrial. Like, there are a lot of refineries and chemical plants out there. And it was really, really late. And I had been working, it was about like 2:00 in the morning or something, and I'm just getting off work and heading home. And there's a check stop, which they run here. I'm sure they do in the States too when it gets near Christmas time, where they're looking for drunk drivers. And so I pull up my turn, you know, and they says, you know, "Where are you going? Where have you been?" I said, "I was just working at Dow, and I'm just on my way home." And then my phone at that moment just happens to ring, and it's clipped. My cell phone, it's when I had one of those little Motorola flip phones at the time, and I had it clipped to my visor.
Mm-hmm.
And of course the window is open, the phone rings, I look at it, and the cop reaches in and grabs my cell phone. And I'm looking at him like, what the heck, you know, what's going on here? And he picks it up and he answers, you know, and he was a big burly guy, and I remember he had a big like wax turned up mustache, you know. And he was an old guy to me. He would be younger than what I am now, but he goes, "Hello, this is Sergeant so-and-so, K Division," and that. And it was my wife, obviously. He goes, "No, I assure you, ma'am, this is Sergeant so-and-so, this is K Division." "Yeah, yes, he's right here." Something like that. "Yeah, he's right here." And I think she obviously asked to speak to me. And he says, "No, ma'am, can't do that at the moment." And they had this little, you know, fairly brief conversation, but he didn't tell her anything. He hangs up, hands me back the phone, didn't say a word, didn't say one word to me. And he's just standing there looking at me. And, you know, of course, what happened? About 5-10 seconds later, phone rings. He says, "Hand me that." Out of my phone. He answers, "This is Sergeant," you know, whatever his name was. He was a sergeant, so he was fairly high up. He's probably in the RCMP, that would be probably the division commander, you know, or for that, where he was working out of. And it kind of a very similar conversation, you know, goes on. And and all he kept saying, "I assure you, ma'am, this is no joke. This is Sergeant." I think he even told her badge number, something like this. And he handed me back the phone, and then he just started laughing. He says, "Now you have a nice night." What a SOB. And he's belly laughing out there. At my expense, they're rotten. Of course, I get down the road and I get a call, and I got to try and explain. And yeah, that was. And it took a lot of convincing to convince her that it wasn't anything more than a traffic stop. Made his night.
I bet it did. Oh, that's great. I mean, terrible, but that's great.
Oh, I can see the humor in it now. At 2:00 in the morning, and when my wife is busting me up, didn't find it terribly humorous, but now I do.
I don't think I have had any stories to that level of humor when dealing with cops.
Oh,
like
Farmer Donkey, we're just because I travel. I put on when I was in the field. I put on 80,000 kilometers a year on a vehicle. I was miling out a vehicle in a year and a half. That's how much I traveled by road. So, you're bound to have a lot of road stories.
Well, yeah, if, you don't obey the law and get pulled over a lot.
I didn't get pulled over a lot. I was never in threat of losing my license. But you do, and you get like that was a check stop, right? They were looking for drunk drivers.
Yeah.
And that was just a bored guy. Thought, well, I'm going to have some fun with this poor guy. And I'm a Murphy after all, so I'm actually kind of used to that kind of stuff, happening.
Oh yeah.
What I think this has to be the best story. And at the time there was no humor in it whatsoever. But I'm driving to college, and I put myself through college, so I lived in basically subsidized housing, which meant I had to live at that time outside of Edmonton. So I had a little trek to get into college, and so I was driving in, and of course. I lived in subsidized housing and drove a brand new pickup truck. That makes a lot of sense. But I actually bought the truck before I went to college. But anyways, I'm driving in, and it's early in the morning, and my wife actually worked at that time. She was done college. She did her college first, and then I did my college afterwards. We alternated. So one of us was always working while the other one was in school. And I'm driving in, and it's a fairly major highway. And you know how it was dark. It was in the wintertime again, and I'm driving, and they have this stop set up. And I don't remember if it was around Christmas time or what the deal was, but it was a major stop. Like they had cop cars all over the place. They're pulling everybody over, and and you're sitting there waiting your turn, and then I come up, and they ask me, where you going or something like that. And I said, I'm going to Nate, dropping my wife off at work, going to Nate, whatever. It's okay. And he just motioned me ahead. And I didn't think I only rolled ahead about 3 car lengths because you had to go down a row of police cruisers. All of a sudden, this guy jumps out from between the cars, one from each side, each of them holding a shotgun, and they pointed at the window of the truck. I slam on the brakes and go, oh, what the hell? Like you're just kind of in shock. What the is, and all I could think of is at the time what ran through my mind is I had a burnt out headlight on the passenger side of the truck, and I thought, and that's what I thought. This is pretty severe for a burnt out headlight, and so the cops come, and I didn't even really notice because I'm looking at my wife, and I like my eyes are probably about as big as saucers, and I see the kind of the corner of my eye a cop coming up to the window. So I go to roll down the window again, and the door just gets yanked open. They grab me by the scruff. I had a big heavy parka on because it was wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
They dragged me out, and then I got a cop on each hand or on each arm holding my hand against the side of the vehicle, which is a little chilly when it's minus 30 out, and I had no gloves on, and I'm just going, and I just still for burnt out headlight. Oh my God, this is like ridiculous. And of course, I had a I was a nerd. I will admit it. I had a calculator that I had on my belt, a scientific calculator. That was the thing in the day, and I, had it on a belt like a holster. And of course, that when they drug me out, that flipped out, and that got everybody excited. I could hear all these hammers cocking, and I kind of looked around, and holy crap, there's cops all around me, all with their guns drawn, and I'm going, what the I could see my wife looking out the back window because we were just newly married. We hadn't been married that long. We got married after she finished her call, and she just looking out the back window, going like her mouth open, and and then they said, "Where's your ID?" And I said, "Well, in my pocket." And I went, they grab it out of there, and then they say, "What's your driver's license number? What's your?" And they just started firing all these questions out of my ID. And I couldn't answer any of them, and they just were coming rapid fire, like driver's license number. Who the hell has their driver's license number memorized? And various numbers on cards. I think I got my social insurance number right because I have had that one memorized. Anyways, and they just didn't say a word. They threw everything in, like all this stuff, my ID and stuff, out and threw the wallet in the truck and said, "Get out of here." And so, you know what? I was so scared, I didn't argue. I just left. It took me a while, and then I got mad because they didn't tell me what was going on. I had no clue, And I was, by the time I got to school, I was actually pissed. So what was that all about? But I did stop on the way to school and buy a headlight. I tell you that. Because that's all I could think of. The only violation. So the first place I found that was open that I could get a headlight for the truck, I bought a headlight. It turns out what had happened is a guy, I can't remember his name now, had escaped from prison, jail, and he had killed a guard in the process. And read in the paper, he was seen driving in only my luck, right? He was driving in a two-tone late model Ford, which I had, two-tone brown late model Ford. And they showed his picture in the paper, and he had the picture they showed, and they said they were looking for this guy. He had the exact coat I had, like with a hood with a big fur line on it that I was wearing, and he had a scruffy beard, and I was just starting to grow my beard, and I put it together. Oh, they were looking for that guy, and they thought I was him who had killed a guard, so that's why they were behaving like that. But I always thought, they could have said, sorry, wrong guy, mistake, but I guess they're on pretty high alert. They're worried about this guy maybe taking a shot at him or something. But it's funny now. Boy, it wasn't funny then.
Oh, yeah. Ray said, I bet he peed his pants.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably would have. Man.
Well, that was... And, I was about 20 at the time. I would have been around 20, Yeah, it scared the crap out of me. It just scared that. I figured out then I didn't really like having firearms pointed at me. It wasn't a cool thing.
I can't imagine it would be.
No, I made for a great party story.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I went home and shaved that beard off, and I don't think I ever wore that coat again. It was a long time before I grew a beard back, I'll tell you.
Oh, man. I can only imagine. I mean, out of the couple of run-ins that I've had with law enforcement, very few. Couple of them have been entertaining. Like that time that I got pulled over for excessively speeding. We spent probably 45 minutes on the side of the road, and it was a Texas state trooper, and they're not known for giving breaks if you ever get pulled over by one. But we spent 45 minutes on the side of the road making sure that my truck was street legal, which it was, barely. And so he let me off with a verbal warning because I was coming back when I was working in the prison, so I was still in uniform, and I was getting off shift, and I worked night shift at the time, and so like I was really beat by the time we got done looking at the truck. It was a 12-hour shift, and it's an hour-long drive home from where I was at. But Yeah, he let me off with a verbal warning and said, hey, make sure to keep it under 85, because that's what I had said when he asked me how fast I thought I was going. I said 85. Well, that's where the speedometer tapped out at. You know, because if you don't upgrade your speedometer when you do some modifications, it's only going to say 85.
Yeah,
Yeah, like that was great. And then there was one time, like you said, the headlight, and it made me think of when I got pulled over by the local sergeant who was in charge of the SWAT team. And of course, I'm from Texas, so I was licensed to carry a firearm with me, and so I was armed. But and I knew the guy too, and he made the joke because he told me why he pulled me over. He's like, "Oh, is it really out?" He's like, "Yeah," and it's like, but of course I told him, "Hey, I'm armed. This is where it's at." He's like, "All right, just make sure you don't go for it, because I'm pretty sure I can outdraw you from here." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I'm sitting down." Because we go to the range and shoot all the time at that point. But he's like, "Yeah, I just want to let you know that your headlight's out." And it's like, "Is it really?" And so we went out and looked, and well, I ended up driving over so I would stop getting pulled over to parts store and changing out the headlight that night. But yeah, no, like it's crazy.
you know, you said a truck that was street legal. I had a modified vehicle that was most definitely not street legal. It had a rather long list of violations, and I never got one ticket, not even for speeding. And I used to go downtown with my buddies and drag race on the main street in Jasper. It was a fairly common thing, but the police had to know what was going on down there. But it also was the street was made a good drag racing type track, because they had big bullards all along to block the sidewalk, and there was nobody down there. It was all big commercial, buildings like sky rises and stuff like that. No one lived down there. And I never got a ticket, but every time my wife drove that car, she got fistfuls of tickets. It's just like I think it was American Pie, the movie. Guy opens up his box and he's got all this. That's what my glove box looked like, but I never got them. She got them, piles of them. And I never did. Even drag racing with that car downtown, I never got a ticket. Not one did I ever get a ticket with that car.
Oh, I used to get tickets all the time, but most of the tickets that I got, I was able to fight. Especially, and it was I got pulled over, and I was driving my my Jetta that I had, and it was a 2012 Jetta with the 5-speed transmission and just the 2.0 non-turbo. And so I got off shift. I was working at a Pizza Hut at the time. I got off shift and I'm driving home. I'm tired. I closed, and like there's a stop sign on the road that I have to go on to get home, and it's on a hill. And so I stop at the stop sign, and I let the car roll back a little bit before I take off. I was being lazy. And then next thing I know, I'm getting pulled over for running the stop sign. And I'm like, but I didn't run the stop sign. Like, I stopped. In fact, I went backwards before I went forward. But that's what he had seen, was me just going forward from the rolling back. And he didn't see me come to the stop before. And he wrote me the ticket, and I ended up going and fighting it. And the DA is like, look, next thing we're going to do is review the footage. And, you know, depending on what the footage shows, you're probably not going to get off with this. And even if it doesn't show you in the vehicle, like, we're still going to take the officer's word. And I'm like, okay, let's go ahead and look at the footage. And the footage shows me rolling backwards after stopping and then going back forward. And just like I had told the DA that it was gonna, and and he just got so mad at me for it because I was so confident about that I didn't run the stop sign, and he just told me to get out of his office and don't come back.
I never fought a ticket I got from the police, but I did kind of fight a ticket. I was going downtown, actually the same place where we used to drag race from. There was right at the end of Jasper Avenue downtown. There used to be a Franklin's hotel, and they had a pizza place in there that was fairly popular, and it was open really late. And I remember we had been to a movie, and so let's go have a pizza. We'd been to a late show, and so I pulled into the parking lot to pay because it was paid parking down there. And I pulled up to the booth, and the guy saw me. Like he looked at me, like I had my window down, but he had his window shut, and he shut the lights off in the booth, and he raised both arms, and he got out of the booth and walked away. And I said, oh, because they didn't man it, 24/7. So if you were late enough, you got free parking. So I pulled in, parked, we went and had pizza. A week or two later, I get a letter in the mail and a ticket. Parking ticket from these guys. And so I said, well, I'm not paying this. I stopped. I was willing to pay. I'm not paying this. So what I did back in the day, that's when you wrote letters, on paper. I get a clickety clack, typed out a letter, said, hey, here's the circumstances. I know exactly where this was, when it was. And I explained, this is what I did. I stopped. I was willing to pay. Your employee left, turned off the lights, put on the bar. I said, he 100% saw me. I'm not paying. Simple as that. I'm not paying this. So I sent that off. A month or two later, I get another letter back, more stern. And what I did is I sent him a copy of the first letter, wrote him a letter. I've already responded to this. I'm not going to pay this because I did nothing wrong. I was, but I was a little bit more stern, And then finally they sent me the pink letter, and they said all these kind of threats, that they were going to do to me, report me to the police, all this. I go, okay, you guys are not getting this. So what I did is I took their little pink thing and their envelope they sent it in, and I ran it through their shredder at work, and I shredded it, and I put it in an envelope and mailed it back to them. And that did it. I never heard from them again.
Oh man.
Well, this is my response now. I'm done writing letters. Here you go.
If this doesn't get the point across.
Yeah.
Oh man, Eric, that yeah. That would have scared the crud out of me. Have the police raid my house and
Yeah.
they just got the wrong address. Can't say that they've ever had the wrong guy when I've had interact. Well, no, actually I can. And I had almost forgot that. I was coming out of a Walmart and had just got done shopping with it was with my wife at the time, and and one of my cousins was there with me, and just coming out of Walmart, and next thing I know, I'm surrounded, walking out the door by several police cruisers. There was, I think, 3 of them in front of me and then 2 behind me. And they come up guns drawn. And so I'm confused, like hands up, and they of course they asked me to identify myself, and so I do, and tell them that I am armed, of course. It's like not reaching anywhere close to it though. But like, and I guess because they were sitting there questioning me where I was at for the last 20 minutes. It's like, well, I was in shopping at Walmart, but I guess a guy that was matching my description had assaulted an elderly lady in that area, because there was a Subway just on the other side of the parking lot from the Walmart, and that's where it had happened. And so they were sitting there getting ready to arrest me, and then the sergeant comes back from the car and said that this isn't the guy, because I was wearing black jeans at the time instead of blue, but I guess he had the same jacket, same everything, in a similar build. But I'm like, man, I almost went to jail for nothing. All because the only reason I got off was because I wore black jeans that day instead of blue.
Yeah. It's a crazy world out there sometimes. I mean, you just be in wrong place at the wrong time kind of thing, you know?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. I mean, I definitely would have gotten off with it in court, because I would have had them subpoena the cameras from Walmart. But still, that scared the crap out of me.
Yeah. But those guys are, you know, they're just doing their job, right? Most of them. I think there's probably some that aren't a little bit goes to their head, but most of them are just doing their job to the best of their ability, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Can't hold that against them.
No, definitely not.
Like even the guys that stopped me there and I had that, I wasn't mad about that. I mean, you looked at the picture and you could see, especially it's dark, right? It's wintertime, it's dark. I really didn't look that much like him, but I had the exact type of coat with that same fur-lane collar and a scruffy, you know, just starting to grow beard. So you can see how they could do that. And I don't blame them for that, but they could have said, oh, sorry, it was a case of mistaken identity. We're sorry. Carry on. I'd have been fine. You know, it was the way they, after the fact, that they decided I wasn't the guy. They could have said something, you know?
Yeah.
Because then I'm wondering what the heck is going on because the whole day as I was in school, I didn't find out about it till I got home, you know, and pieced it out what had happened. And they were looking for this guy on this road. You saw the news and go, oh yeah, I'm very familiar with that roadblock, actually. I've been there.
Yeah.
You know, that's when I pieced it together. But why couldn't they have just said something? I was a little disappointed that they wouldn't have just said, oh, sorry, wrong. We're looking for somebody who thought you were him. And that's all they would have needed to say.
Oh, yeah.
But I guess they're all kind of, you know, juiced up and anxious, you know, because we haven't been in that position where you're looking for a guy who's armed and just shot one of your fellow, you know, law enforcement officers. I guess you'd be a little bit, you know, you wouldn't be concerned too much about the niceties.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just see you running across in front of the shop.
Yeah, I'm just running around checking things out. Did you have something you wanted me to do other than, you know, dust the side snow off the pavement here?
Well, you know,
in real life, when I'm deep thinking, I pace. I'm a pacer
So
that
you're
way, you know, when I'm
pacing.
thinking. And so, you know, in the game, when I'm thinking, I make my little guy pace too. Here, pace, buddy. Help me out. I used to, when I was working, we had like an open air office, I guess you'd call it. It was a really nice office. It was built, it was made to build into a hillside, but it really wasn't built in a hillside. It was artificially made that way. And so we had, from the outside of the building, from the ground level to the roof, was all windows, but it was only about like 5 feet of windows and the other 3 feet was wall kind of thing. But it was all open around the outside. You could walk around. And then the inside circle, we had our training room and washrooms and things like that kind of in the center. And then everybody's offices had a a window, almost everybody. There was very few offices that didn't have a window. But what I do when I get on these long conference calls, some of them would last 4 hours. I had a wireless headset and I just make loops, do circles around the outside of the office, looking out the window. Sometimes I actually just went outside and sat on the, because it had a grassy slope up to the windows. I just sit on there, lay back and listen to these freaking conference calls. But everybody used to tease me about that because I just get up and wander. Every once in a while, then I get caught and they'd ask me something. I had to go back to my desk. Of course, anybody who knew me well knew that I was wandering around like that. I said, "Oh, just hang on." And then someone would say, "Hey, Murphy's got to get back to his desk." It's kind of a joke because they knew I was wandering around. Field.
yeah.
25. Down there.
Yeah, I figured just go ahead and go to January. Winter's winter's a little slow anyway.
Mr. Beagles, sorry I've been monopolizing the conversation here on you.
You're okay. I've fallen asleep here in real life. Nothing to do with the company.
I was trying to figure out how to make a joke about that, but I didn't come up with it quite quick enough. Of course, what time is it for you there? It's got to be getting.
No, it's only 6:40 in the evening. So
Oh,
18:40, well, 37. I was just going up and down doing these stone picking. It just gets a bit disorientating sometimes. Where am I?
Yeah. Good, great job, Mississippi State and State Louisiana Cop. Louisiana State Cop. Were you a police officer, Mr. Samuel? Sitting here talking about our interaction stories with police officers. No, a lot of them act really professional. I've had a few that did not act professional at all. When they did pull me over. Or any kind of interaction with them. And I mean, I still
I tended when I got pulled over to kind of make light of it, or a joke, or let them know that, hey, that this isn't the guy that's going to go screaming or having a fit, or
Well, yeah. I mean, absolutely. That and another thing is like when I do get pulled over, it's like, look, I'm going to make sure that your job can be conducted as safely and easy as possible. That way they're a little less on edge. Because, granted, I've never been a police officer, but I worked as a correctional officer for 7 years. And, like, dealing with someone that you never know what they're going to do. And so you're already kind of on edge. So if you can if you, as the person that gets pulled over, can kind of ease the tension a little bit, it helps out so much on the other end of things. And a lot of the time you're when they do pull you over, it goes a lot smoother. They're more willing to cut you a break if you are a person that is like, hey, look, I'm not doing anything. But I mean, there's still people, and
well, exactly. There's still people, and they're just doing their job.
Yeah. Absolutely. Whoa, you are.
And I agree with you, Farmer Donkey. I think I got more breaks by just being friendly and not being confrontational and being just chill about it. And then if you're argumentative and trying to deny, um, like I said, when I've been pulled over, I really honestly can't think of a time that it wasn't justified, that I wasn't doing what they said I was doing. I wasn't, speeding is pretty much it. But every time I've gotten pulled over, I was speeding. I knew I was speeding, except like I told you that one time I didn't. But
Nice.
so just, you know, getting what I deserved, basically.
Why is this not?
I didn't usually speed a crazy amount, but and I haven't gotten a ton of tickets, but you could usually get away with like here 10 kilometers over. So that's usually where I put my cruise. But every once in a while you run up against a guy who, but usually they didn't, just tell you, hey, slow down,
Yeah.
most times, because they wouldn't bother ticketing you for that little amount.
Most of the time when no. Okay. Most of the time when it's speed related, I've not been pulled over for a little bit over. I've been pulled over for at least 10 to 20 over. But they yeah. Let's see. I've only gotten two pullovers for speed. The other one, I was driving through what they call the speed trap capital of Texas. And I was on a highway that was a 75, and so I was doing 80. And I was headed towards the sunlight at the time. And right about where I saw the sign that changed the speed limit down to 60, I was right on top of the sign. And so I ended up getting a ticket because, sure enough, right on the other side of that hill was a couple of police officers just pulled off on the side waiting for people to come up over that hill. And so I couldn't get slowed down in time. And so, yeah, I was legitimately in the 60 doing 80. And and so they wrote me a ticket. Ended up just having to do defensive driving to take care of the fine. But, oh, where am I going? But, yeah, not being able to see the sign wasn't an excuse.
Yeah, you know what? That's funny you should mention that, because we one of our pastimes in high school, the courthouse in our little town I was living in, we were on the farm, but where I went to high school was a little town. The courthouse was across the way, and sometimes for amusement, if we had a break, like a spare or something, we'd go over and watch the people we knew get IPs or something, go harass them because they have to show up in court. And one time this guy came, and he was contesting a speeding ticket through actually basically right outside the courthouse, between the courthouse and the high school. It was a school zone. Mm-hmm. And he came in, and he had a picture. He had taken a picture, gone back, but the town was trimming trees with like one of those elevated bucket trucks, and they were parked in front of the speed zone, the sign, and he had a statement from the because he went, after he got the ticket, he went and talked to the crew, and he had a statement from them saying that, they confirmed that they were working there, and they were, blocking the sign, that the picture he took was accurate. And so he went into court thinking he's going to, they didn't let him off. They said, nope, doesn't matter. And that actually at the time blew me away. Like the guy was from out of town. He didn't live. He wasn't from town. I can see if you were from town, right? That wouldn't fly. But the guy was from out of town, and he had confirmation that the photograph and what had happened, and it was impossible for him to see the sign. And the judge still fined him. He still had to pay the fine, and that amazed me. Actually, to me, that did not seem right. I guess the guy was supposed to. In the high school, it sat a fair way. It's not like it was right along the highway. It was I mean, the whole football field and soccer pitch and all that stuff was between the school and the highway, and it had a big chain link fence around it. So if you're just driving through town, I could end it. Well, to top it off, it was tree lined. That's what they were doing, is trimming the trees. I could see how you wouldn't notice that it was a school, but the judge said, no, you should have seen the school.
Should have seen
that
this
was
one,
that.
just known. Yeah. It's just one of those things.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You feel like, hey, the fix is in.
Oh, I don't know if any of these trailers can take a load from the stone picker. I always have to remember now, since I changed it to manual, I can't just hit my brake pedal and back up.
Yeah.
Have to switch gears.
Yeah, I kind of enjoy playing with it on manual myself.
I mean, I'm not as used to paddle shifting. Uh-oh. Okay.
I've got a farm stick, and so the shifting and the change of directions is all on a thumb. Like, it's set up that way. It comes with it. So just a couple little paddles on there right by your thumb. So it makes it very, very easy. Oh, I could paddle shift with my wheel. I could do that.
Yeah, I didn't even think about the farm stick. It's sitting right next to it.
Well, if you've got a farm stick,
yeah,
it should be those two little orange paddles.
Yeah.
One will change direction from forward to back, and the other one will shift gears. It should,
Yeah,
that's the default buttons.
I just figured that out.
Not that it's really, the paddle shifter is not inconvenient either.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still more used to having an actual gear shift, as the only manuals I drive are real vehicles. I mean, yeah, I've driven one that's 3 on the tree, but...
Hey, that's what I learned to... Well, I learned to actually drive on a tractor, but I mean, the first road vehicle I drove was a 3 on a tree.
You drive for a living... Okay, your friend's job is... You're friends with Louisiana Highway Patrol and Mississippi State Highway Patrol. And Eric drives for a living, so he doesn't... Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely remember that from truck driving is, hey, every ticket matters. So I'm kind of a little bit more cautious when your livelihood is depending on how you drive. Are you cultivating the right field?
Oh, please. Oh, you know what? I mustn't be. I must be on the plowing field. Oh, for God's sakes.
No, currently you're on our field. You're driving over a field we've already plowed.
Oh, I'm on the wrong.
I'm like, why isn't it going up?
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. Obviously.
Yeah, cultivating is going to be the field off to your left directly.
Jeez. Oh goodness.
You can't hire good farm hands these days.
You know, yeah. Well, hey, you know what? You get what you pay for. You know, if you check my last pay stub, you're getting your money's worth.
Well, I mean, the bank account that you got right now is 30,000.
If if you hadn't have said anything, I'd have just carried on and done that whole field.
Right?
I'm so busy telling stories.
Racing. There's your sign.
Yeah, there, exactly.
You need emptied it all, Mr. Biggles?
No, there's only 7% in it.
Oh, yeah, because I put the big tank on it, so you didn't have to keep stopping.
Yeah.
I think that's the best thing about, like, these unrealistic, like, trailers and harvesters. It's just the capacity.
Yeah. Makes it handy.
I don't want the super wide work width, but just, like, the capacity so you're not sitting there stopping.
Rolling away.
All right, well, guess I need to find myself a new job. I think what I can do is try and fail another Deadwood mission.
Yeah.
Did you see there's a Deadwood mission on here that has 157 trees in it?
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody tried to do that?
Yeah.
I've done it twice.
I watched Mr. Pickles do it twice.
So how long did that take you, Mr. Beagles? I have to
No,
ask.
it's actually easy enough to do. The only problem is you get a lot of lag at the end with all the trees lying on the ground.
It was fantastic.
Very, very laggy. I was desperate for money.
I saw that, and I was wondering if I was ever going to be that desperate that I would do that contract.
Let's go hunt down a tree or two. It's definitely not the one that's 150 trees. It's what, the 150 tree one paid like 20, or was it $40,000?
I think it was 40.
I mean, it was good money.
That's a pretty good chunk of change.
All right, let's get
I
into the
wouldn't
ring.
fancy trying to do it on the multiplayer server though.
I was kind of leery about, oh, I should probably shut that off so I don't burn up all the fuel. Let's see. Oh, there's a dead tree right there. It's not dead. 11%, so there's 9 trees total then. That's not bad. Or, yeah, you can absolutely join, Ray. Let me grant you permissions to join. Where are you? Oh, right there in front of me, and I can't even see it. There you go. You can now see the voice channel. All right. Where's another tall tree without leaves? Why does it say that I can pick up the dead tree? It's like, I don't have super strength on. I don't even have a mod that allows super strength on this this one, because I wanted to make sure it was console friendly.
Has anybody tried to, like, when you do those deadwoods, apparently you can pick the, take the lumber and sell it. On 22, I know it was not worth doing. It just was a total waste of time. Has anybody done it on 25 to see if it's any better or worthwhile doing?
No, it's not. It's not worth selling. But if you put it in the sawmill, you get good value out of it.
Yeah.
If you have your own sawmill.
But so it's worth picking them up and throwing them into a sawmill then.
Yeah, if you have your own sawmill, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of deadwoods on 25, but I just kind of just left them laying on the ground because based on my experience in 22.
What I do, I have the small trailers, the one that's 3.5 grand to buy, and I have the measurer on the measure tool for the chainsaw, and
Yep.
I cut them into 6 meter lengths, and the small trailer picks them up without a load. Other than that, I don't bother.
Oh, I just use a winch and drag them off half the time. That way I can just drag the full tree.
Yeah, I usually don't do much timber work now anyway.
In fact, I mean, they'll charge you a little bit, but I've seen somebody sit there and cut down the trees that they weren't supposed to and just pay the fee for cutting them down. But that's how they filled up their lumber mill. And I'm like, man, well, that could definitely be a hefty fine in real life.
I thought it was a pretty hefty fine when you did it. I thought it was like $2,000 a tree or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're cutting down like some like oaks, for example, they give you about 20,000 liters of wood, and turning that into lumber and only paying $2,000 for the tree. That's not as bad. Wood chipping is okay too, Eric says, as far as trying to make money off of. Yep. Just chipping them down. Oh yeah, because wood chips doesn't matter about what the tree type is. It's just how many liters of wood there is to sell. Whereas just selling the wood, it depends on what kind of wood it is, if it's the right length. So many factors that go into it. So like, that's why the best trees for logging operations, if you're just selling outright, is gonna be these pine trees that are long and straight. You can cut them in. Oh, that's already cut down. Where's the tree that I'm missing?
Up, Farmer Donkey. Hee-haw!
Hey, Ray. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Got back home from a four-wheeler ride.
Oh, that had been fun. Where is this?
Well, when I was talking to you in a stream, I was basically up the road at Crossroads.
So you were texting and driving?
No, I wasn't texting and driving. I was at the bar.
Oh, okay.
Basically eating a late lunch.
So you're
no,
texting and drinking
at all.
Oh, texting and eating. Oh, I guess that's okay to be distracted while doing.
I was at the bar counter eating lunch. Basically a moose burger with some deep fried cheese curd.
Ooh, deep fried
Mm,
cheese curd
sounds-
sounds delicious.
I don't think you ever had a moose burger before.
A moose burger? No, no.
No? Oh, had lots of those in my time.
I wish. Like
Oh, it's delicious.
then again, I don't ever think I would want to hunt a moose.
You might want to carry a 300 Magnum on you.
Well, I mean, the rifle I use for hunting elk is a 300 H&H.
And I'm pretty sure you shot a 50 cal BMG. What are they called? A BMJ, I think.
Oh, I've shot one before. Not the rifle variant, the machine gun.
Oh, just a regular rifle. Yeah,
Right.
it's basically bolt action. I'm thinking that's the one you probably shot before.
No. I shoot the one that goes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but if you ever shot a 50 cal BMJ rifle there,
Mhm.
yeah, you might want to hold a tight grip on that puppy, or else you're gonna have a black and blue shoulder in the morning.
Oh, I can imagine. All right, let's see if I'm any good at this crane game that they like to play on Farming Simulator.
I think one of the worst guns I ever shot for trying to manage the recoil was Bond Arms Snake Killer, it's called. And you can shoot a 410 out of a little Derringer that you can almost lay in your hand. Boy, I mean, you got to have a death grip on that thing when you're ripping a 410 out of it. You can shoot that barrel, it'll take a 410 or a 45 long Colt. But shooting a 410 out of there, that was interesting.
I would imagine.
All right.
It was harder to control than shooting like a 50 cal handgun.
Usually what I regularly use for deer hunting is a 30-06 with 180 grain.
My deer rifle is a 243. That's what I use for deer. It's a Thompson Center, a single shot, actually.
I got a question for both of you. I don't know. Is a 308 AR illegal for upstate New York for hunting?
I'm sorry, you broke up there. A 308 what?
308 AR.
Well, not here in Canada because we can't have anything like on an AR platform. The government decided that we weren't worthy, and they took them all away. But a 308, it's legal for hunting anything up here, like deer, like a standard 308. Like if you got a bolt action or,
Oh, this
even
is
a
basically what they call it, like a 4-round clip.
I can't say that I have at all. Like been to upstate New York, so I don't have no idea.
Yes, I know everybody down south think it's like all city up here, but originally it ain't. It's you got your country part, then you got somewhat of a city there, but mostly it's just country up here.
Get
Like
greedy.
go down south of New York, down like in the lower parts, that's when you start getting into your really big cities.
Yeah, it's really nice. I've been to upstate New York, and in around the Buffalo area and that, and it's beautiful there. So some really nice, like rolling hills and really nice.
Donkeys have hooves, not hands. You can't log. Oh, Rusty.
Donkey has
I can try. I got him in, ish.
Hello, Rusty Money. Am I allowed to join the game with you guys?
Sure.
I'm just asking permission first before I...
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know, Farmer Donkey wants to text me the information.
Yeah, I'm working on it now.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Not sure exactly what we can get you to do, though.
Well, you know what,
pretty-
Farmer Donkey, I have to leave pretty soon anyway, so Ray could take over for me if he wanted to.
Okay, so we can make him work there.
Yeah, and you know, he probably know what field he's supposed to be on, you know, so you can get some good help.
That's the server,
Hey,
and
Rusty.
here's the password. If I can remember it. There we go. Look.
Yeah, Saturday mornings are not the best time for me for, you know, jumping in and joining this, because it's just Saturdays are busy around here, especially with fall coming, you know.
Yeah.
The honey-do list is pretty long, and the honey is right here to make sure I do the list.
Whoa.
Comes back to old do not disturb sign, you know.
let me see. Is this crossplay or non-crossplay?
It is crossplay.
Alrighty.
So I wanted to make sure that anybody could join.
What? And you really don't have very many mods installed.
No.
I didn't have to download hardly. I think I had to download that Fent that you're using.
Oh, yeah.
And I think there was one more that I didn't have already in. Can't remember which one it was.
Again, even on like the DLCs, I wanted to make sure I only used the free DLCs. Which isn't...
A very considerate donkey.
I am. Some days. Yeah, donkeys really can't log.
There is my call there, actually, speak of the devil. So I will leave you there.
What the heck? Where would I be able to get this straw harvest pack?
Anyways, Farmer Donkey, I gotta go, but I'm glad I got to jump on for a little bit. Hopefully I can do that again soon. It was fun.
Oh, always. Definitely fun hanging out with you again, Murphy, and we will see you around.
Yep, sure will, and have a great day, everybody.
Okay,
See you
Murphy.
there, Farmer Donkey. Trevor.
You should be able to... I mean, it's a free DLC, the Straw Harvest Pack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be.
So you should... do you have the game on Steam or...
Oh, it's basically on Steam right now.
Yeah, so you'd have to... quote, purchase it for free on Steam. And then you should be able to get it. If it's not already downloaded automatically in your game. But it's just one of those... Man, it's been a minute since I've done logging. There we go. I was trying to use my farm stick for it, but like I don't know all the controls. I remember all the controls on mouse though. Let's just go ahead and do that. 'cause I couldn't figure out how to close the claw.
Hmm.
Up a little bit. Bring it over. And down. You're wondering, guys, you should probably never hire a donkey to move logs if you want a good truck afterward. Because yeah. I make a mess of things. I think I should probably grab them a little bit further out. Ooh, maybe not that far. Up a little bit. Bring it back. You finding it all right, Ray?
I'm trying to find it here.
Well, it should have been like the same way for the precision farming, right? Hey, it would be Christmas time by the time I loaded with any crane. Yeah. I was doing a playthrough, kind of similar to this, like start with nothing, literally nothing. And it was on, Riverbend Springs. And like through the winter months, there was only deadwood and wood transport contracts that were popping up, and so I kind of got pretty good at doing the wood transport because I really didn't want to stop and like skip the money.
I found it. It's basically saying updating it and downloading at the same time.
Okay. Come on. Nope, not that way. Right back. There we go. Drop it in so we don't tip the load. Oh, up. Ah, tree. I guess I could probably use this and get a better view of everything. That way I don't have camera collisions with the tree.
That explains why.
What's that?
I forgot to capitalize those letters.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. Capitals are needed. All right, and put that down there. Let those shift a little bit.
There we go.
Are the dead trees
Loading
easier
in.
to see in winter when you're in a heavily wooded area? It kind of depends on what type of woods. So with pine trees that are green all year round, it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference. If that's all the trees that are there, because, well, they're green. But so like I look for the ones that don't have any branches. Now, when you're in a area that has all the other trees with like leaves and such, it would be a little bit different. It might be easier to see because there's not as much vegetation. But in the same turn, you're looking for trees without the branches and the spots and everything. So I guess it kind of depends how you look at it. Now, if they're the only pine trees in the area, that would definitely make it a lot easier too. So there we go. Made that look semi-easy. Oh, can I get all of this in one load? It looks like it might be too much. You know what? I'll just come back for the rest. Oh. Yeah, that's a pretty full load there. And we're not going that far, so it's... Although, I should probably put it in a forward-moving gear. Oh, good grief, this truck has a 12-speed transmission.
Am I driving a Maizy here, cultivating on field 25?
Yeah. Although, I might go ahead, since I got rid of that tractor, might go ahead and change it back to automatic for the transmissions. Remembering to, change. Can I not just... Oh yeah, I gotta go over here and hit this. Alright. Yeah, so... That way, you guys don't have to deal with manual. There we go. Oh, brakes.
That would help.
Oh, only sometimes.
True, depending on the situation.
We don't use brakes.
When you got a donkey behind the wheel, I think they're gonna be required.
Oh.
Yeehaw.
Oh. I'm a great driver for a donkey. That's why I got promoted as the backup manager on Mike's farm. He even gave me a raise. He gave me half a carrot more a year. Yep. Oh, this should be...
Speaking of that, how is he doing?
He's getting there. Just little at a time. It's like just little improvements here and there, so... But, I mean... Anytime you get cut open, it's...
Takes some time to recover.
Yep. Oh, who went and picked up the logs at that end like that? What kind of donkey would do that?
There's only one donkey that I know, and I'm speaking to it.
Oh!
Hi, Mama Bear.
I wish that, that when you put the stabilizers out, it actually did a lot more stabilization.
I wish it actually go down and lock into the ground like those tornado chaser vehicles.
Yeah, like,
You know what?
it's... It's definitely interesting just to kind of watch how those work in real life, but like I'm sitting in a relatively flat area, and it's just, come on, it's just rocking away.
Yeah, that were some pretty interesting stories there Trevor Murphy told. Mm,
Oh yeah, the farmer Murphy's great for telling all the stories of him getting in trouble in his youth.
didn't we all?
You know, I was a good kid until after I moved out of the house.
What do you expect? You had to live by your parents' rules there.
Not really.
Well, I basically kind of and didn't there. Said, I might get a little trouble here and there from the, but not as bad as Murphy there.
I just, you know, I was the kid that was always convincing my parents that they needed me to have my cell phone more than I did. Because I was doing so many extracurriculars to just get out of the house. And so they needed me to have a cell phone to know where I was at. Because I'd go to school, and I'd go to school early in the morning, and then I wouldn't get back until 6, 7 o'clock at night. And of course, I'd just be riding my bike anywhere I went.
Back in my day, I never got home till, what the frick, was it 11?
Whee!
Because most of the time we're just out coyote hunting and stuff like that.
Coyote hunting. That's an interesting animal to hunt.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Up.
I froze a
on.
little bit there.
A little bit. Made me worry for a second. Only got one more log to grab. And then this wood transport contract will be complete. I just don't have the horsepower to do the plowing contract in the Fent.
I did download a vent there the other night from King's Mods. It was a Fent Triax.
Oh.
It has the Tasmanian Devil on it. Basically, it's from, I think it was, who was that one YouTuber, Taz?
Okay.
I think you heard of him.
Yeah, I think so. I didn't know that he had mods out.
Yeah. Basically, he has his logo name on the back of it, named Taz, and has like the Tasmanian devil hood ornament on the front and the Tasmanian devil logo on the side of it and stuff like that.
Is that a collectible right there?
I'll stop and I'll check it out.
Oh, it is. Only got 7 left. And now I finally know what sign they were talking about when they said they needed to fix a sign in game. Oh. Last week I was playing with the ShantyBoys on the map here, and so it was a lot of fun being able to play with the map creators. Well, the team that created it, and just like listening to them give each other a hard time about different things.
Boy, snow in the background looks pretty interesting.
Your nephew came over out of the blue. I'll go spend time with him. I'm not more important than... Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. 59 trees on 43? Or 8,000?
49.
The New Holland is back in the garden to play if you wanted to rob the fence.
Oh, you rubbed the fence?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
it'll do the it'll pull the stone picker. So
Okay.
I didn't realize you were waiting for the swapped over.
Oh, no. I was just...
Mind you, we wouldn't have got to see you struggle with the truck picking up the logs.
Oh, you just enjoyed that too much.
Don't worry, I was just as bad when I tried it for the first time in months on this one. Exactly the same. And I wouldn't mind, I mastered it on the controller. Because it was away from it for so long.
The only problems I have is if I have course play installed, and then when I go to get into that truck, and anytime you click the right mouse button by default with course play, it opens the menu, so you can't do the controls. But I mean, you can switch it off. But
There goes a farmer donkey in front of me. Hee-haw.
I'd be afraid if a farmer donkey was coming out on the field, especially with the implement that I have.
Yeah, I see that.
Well, let's see if we can do this without lines this time. You know, but doing a plowing contract will probably get a stone picking contract later on.
Too bad I won't be here. Oh, look at that. It's getting close to bedtime.
Oh, I see the excuse now. Keep on throwing them out.
Oh, it actually would be. Well, depending on what time he goes to bed. It's what, about,
What did he say it was earlier? About 6 a.m.? 6 p.m.?
Yeah, 6 p.m. So it's, I mean, right now it's about 7:30 his time.
Yeah.
Or 19:30, depending on what clock you're looking at.
Well, apparently when he said that, when I was listening to the live stream, I was just basically at the bar eating my late lunch. Well, I should say late lunch. It was like only 1 hour past lunchtime.
Well, I did fall asleep on one of the runs.
Did you get your nap
Not
today?
at all.
Naps are
I
important.
wasn't paying attention.
Well, I don't know.
Daydreaming.
I don't know how many times I've fallen asleep like playing farm sim. I'll just be driving, and of course, like I'll have the GPS steering on, but until they came out with the setting where you can deactivate the cruise control once you finish the line. I don't know how many times I've ended up in trees and rivers
Just keeps
and
going, yeah.
Yeah, make
You know-
sure you have a place to put your stones.
You know, on Riverview, where the main farm is,
yeah.
and you're heading down for the river to cross the bridge. When I started out doing the investment challenge on that, I was bringing all the grass over to the sheep pen. And I was coming back with the empty trailer coming down that road, and all of a sudden I woke up and I was standing on the side of the road going, what happened there? And the truck of the trailer at the bottom of the river.
Oh no. You
I
lost
just
all the
nodded
grass.
I gone, where's it gone?
Oh,
Oh, jeez. You want to know something, Donkey?
Hmm.
The first time, you know who Elsa is here in the chat.
Yeah.
First time I seen that, I'm going, what is she from? FarmersOnly.com? Like, what the heck?
Oh.
Remember how she, like, she has that only
Yeah, only farms.
Elsa?
Yeah. I do
Wow.
have a place to put the stone, Mama Bear. I have Calvary Roy's production mod in, so I can turn it into lime. Oh, that's the mod I forgot to put in. I know I
You
forgot.
haven't got it in.
Production. Line production?
No, I was gonna put in the mod that transfers water to your productions
Oh,
in greenhouses. I just forgot to install it on the server. Have to make a note of that so I remember after the stream to do that. Because otherwise I'm going to I mean, I could get a trailer and go to the river and do it, but like with a production like that, you would figure in real life you'd actually put some plumbing into it.
Well, look who's over on my left-hand side. It's the farmer donkey.
You know, I tend to drive where I'm looking. I could always look at you a little bit longer. Uh-oh.
No. Oh, great. What you do?
no, we're still going.
Play the game.
Okay, there we go. I saved it and
I
it
guess
didn't
it
crash.
I would have been ticked.
Well, it crashed earlier, and I had to recultivate pretty much the entire field except the headlands a second time.
Hmm.
Wonder how much it'll... Oh wait, we do have a planter. Well, not a planter, but a seeder. So we can plant whenever it does come time to put seeds in the ground. Forgot we had gotten it for that contract that didn't work out so well.
Oh yeah, the one that didn't complete.
Yeah. The tram lines took up, I guess, more than 9% of the field. I don't remember having those problems on 22 with precision farming. Like, it wasn't until they added the tram lines for 25 that we had issues with contracts completing with precision farming.
They did fix it, and then when they brought the last big update out, that messed it up again. Because it was the same with weeding contracts as well, don't work anymore, and there was something else.
Hmm.
That's it. They fix one thing and break a half a dozen other.
Yeah.
But see, because it wasn't happening on, it's not happening on harvesting contracts anymore. There's not enough people shouting at them about it the way there was when that happened.
Oh,
And that's
yeah.
why I think it hasn't been highlighted, because DJ done a complete clip on it because it was happening. But obviously this time it's not a priority because it's only on sewing contracts.
Well, this contract's about done.
Just about.
And she's... You want me to collect it, or are you gonna collect it?
Did I give you permissions to collect it? I can't remember
No,
if I gave you permissions at all.
I don't think so. No, I can't collect it.
No, you can. Oh. Got it.
$18,506 brings us up to $73,208.
Woohoo! More money to spend and become broke.
Yeah. You're starting to sound like Farmer Donkey there.
Farmer Donkey. I am Farmer Donkey.
I meant Farmer Mike, I mean.
Yeah, a little bit, No, so we got what, 4 fields now that are ours. We got just about the only thing that we're really missing as far as equipment that we need for our farm is a harvester. So,
Boy. Well, those 2 contracts ain't even worth doing.
you don't want to do a deadwood or a wood contract? Like a wood transport contract?
Let's see, Deadwood. How many trees were there?
40 something.
Number of trees, 59.
Yeah, I don't think we'd want to do that one anyway, just because of server lag. We'll probably, after I get done with this plowing contract, go ahead and roll into February.
What to do, what to do.
There's just not a whole lot going on out here.
Oh, so this was our tractor.
What was our tractor?
Oh, that Massey Ferguson in the cultivator.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't rent the equipment.
Oh, I'll take this back to the yard.
Well, I mean, I guess that could be something that I could do. If you want to.
No, I'll wait till you're done plowing that field.
Okay. It shouldn't be that much longer. We're about half done.
What do we got up here? It looks like fertilizer right next to field 30.
You mean you can't just drop the container out there and it fertilizes the field that way?
Ah, I wish.
That would be something different.
That'd be kind of lazy.
I mean, I've seen sprinkler systems for farms that stretch out across and they'll move slowly for like droughts and stuff. I bet you could probably
Oh, I seen it there too. What's her name? Laura Farms?
oh, I wasn't talking about a mod. I was talking about like in real life.
Oh yeah, I know that. Hey, you never heard of Laura Farms?
No.
Yeah, she's a YouTuber.
But having a system like that, I bet you could probably work out a way to kind of plumb in some fertilizer to where you're kind of mixing and spraying, so you're watering and fertilizing at the same time.
I don't even think we have a petro tank here.
Oh, no, we just go over to Ducky's and fill up the tractors there.
Ducky's, huh?
Yep, the gas station.
Where is this Ducky at?
Quack, quack. Question is it rubber duckies?
Jeez. Here we go.
Ooh. I need some more coffee. Some donkey keeps drinking all my coffee.
Yeah, I wonder who that donkey is. Huh?
It was definitely the baby donkey. He kept reaching for the cup earlier. It was right next to his milk bottle, and he just was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for the coffee cup, not the milk. Like, I don't think you need caffeine.
He'll be up all afternoon and night.
Oh, he already is. Like, he does not like to nap at all.
I wonder where he gets that from.
I sleep. Occasionally.
There goes that money down a little bit. Not much.
I still don't like the numbers running like that. She was just about empty. It cost $500 to fill her up.
550.
It's a nice round number, though. No. I'll probably put when we get an actual farm, I'll probably end up putting like a fuel tank down. And since we have to have multiple like for the challenge you have to own all 3 of the farms. I think what I might do on the biogas land is just kind of make that central point for refilling and everything. Like all the equipment.
Oh god, there's another froze section right there, boy.
Yep. There we go. It came out of it.
I hate when it does that.
It might actually just be the server saving.
Yeah, speaking of servers, what are you going through for that?
G Portal.
Junk?
Oh, probably.
Basically, you want to get is, what's that name? Netrado.
Yeah, Rado. I'll take a look at it.
Better than G Portal. Pretty much. The only question is, what state are you going through with your G Portal?
Texas.
Hmm. Basically, the Washington D.C. one there is basically a better one than anyone else.
Well, it also
For
kind
the
of
G
depends
Portal
on
servers.
your location also.
Well, basically, I'm from New York, and who I originally farmed with is basically from Canada.
Yeah. And see where I'm at,
But
the Dallas one is closer to me than the Washington, D.C. one. But no, I've definitely been on servers.
unfortunately, that all went downhill. I don't know what for. So,
Oh,
which basically, you know the whole story.
yeah. I don't know. But things happen. Sometimes you just gotta make
Yo.
lemonade.
Yeah, let's see how this donkey is doing on this field.
I've never had somebody come out and supervise me.
Really?
Not out in a field, no. Woo!
Thought you had a farm like that. You always gotta lift your plow up when you're done. Swing back around.
Nah. Just extra tillage on the field.
What's running? Honey, I'm running faster than a tractor right now.
It's impressive. I'm going 18 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, you should switch that over to miles per hour.
We do watch. Oh, I'm helping my church, but I got the stream going. I appreciate it, Miss Texas Ginger Girl. No, no. You know the reason I keep it on kilometers an hour, right?
To be honest, no idea.
So, kilometers per hour is a little bit more accurate than miles per hour. And when you're running alongside a combine that's harvesting, there's just, it's easier to have it in kilometers per hour because it'll be 10 kilometers an hour, whereas in miles per hour it's 6, but it's not a full 6, so you can't set your cruise control and have it line up exactly with the combine.
Actually, there is a way to fix that.
Oh, is there?
Mm-hmm.
So I've had a lot of fluctuation with cruise control.
Tell you after the live stream.
Okay.
Or actually, I could tell you. Or whenever we do a contract with, which we got a while to go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's not going to be any kind of harvesting contracts anytime soon.
Just regular planting and fertilizing and all that happy horse crap.
Well, yeah.
Or should I say happy donkey?
I tend to be a happy donkey. what was it that old gamer Lane said? It's Friday, hee haw. Except it's Saturday, hee haw. All right, there we go. Contract is finished. Get a nice 19,000 there. Wish they would pay me more for finishing. And see that bugs me right there. Like, I finished the contract and it's like, oh yeah, we'll plow it, but it's running the it's running perpendicular to how I was plowing. You know what? I'm just not gonna look at it. It didn't happen. Oh man, that's great. Oh man. What field is... Have you already done 21, Mr. Biggles? Or did you just jump up to 20 for picking up
No,
stones?
I just came up the top of the hill.
Oh, okay. I was like, man. You really went fast on the stone picking.
I'm hiding up here.
Oh, I love the view at that field, though.
I actually checked around the waterfall and that to see if it was any collectibles.
You
but I
got a
didn't see
school bus
any.
heading your way. As I can see you off in the distance. 2 school buses.
Looking around and I missed the poll. Weekend game day. Yes. Yes, it is.
Who said that?
Samuel.
It's funny, because I can't even see him in the live chat.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I kind of have that problem too. Like, I'll hear other people talking to him, and I'm not able to see his messages. But the streamer talks to him, and I'm like, he's here? I don't know. Like, it's just weird sometimes. And so I'll switch over to all messages, and I still can't see it. And I'm like, am I going crazy? But yeah, I don't know. YouTube settings, I haven't dug in enough to look at them. All right. Let's see what February will bring us.
Oh no, I'm going to end up in the hedge again.
Oh, sorry.
I was about to
Might
say we
end up
should
off the map.
have checked on him before see what he was doing.
Oh, I knew what he was doing. I just didn't know where in the field he was. The sleeping doesn't really affect.
Yeah, it didn't quite go off the map, but not too far away from it. Back up.
Beep beep.
Same old, same old.
Getting close.
You know when they say, "Oh,
Snow.
Ooh, we got
Right.
snow.
Now I have no idea where I was.
Hey, where's the snowmobiles?
I have no idea where I was. The whole field is white now again. And it's not showing me either.
Where does it? When does it heat up? About. Yeah, we can fast forward a little bit of time. Let the snow melt off. What kind of contracts are there? Deadwood and wood transport, so still not even anything that we can do.
Yeah, that's
No,
why
I
I
think
say. Yeah, that's
you'll
why I
have to go
said
to
still
March.
the same old, same old.
I think maybe sleeping until March
Yeah,
would be the best.
Yeah.
Okay. Take it back down time-wise then. Oh, come on, mouse. There we go. And actually, I think March we can plant our fields too.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like the sound of rain. Okay, it stopped. It's still white everywhere.
No, gone.
Oh, give it time. It'll go away.
It's gone.
Okay. Okay, so
Let's see what we got here. We got a stone picking contract on
34.
34.
Smallest field on the
You
map.
want me to? I can do that.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to borrow the stone picker, that'll be fine. How much seed do we have? 1900 liters.
So I'll take the New Holland for a rip.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That should be fine. Beep beep.
I'll run the stone picker, or I guess you can unload the trailer that you're gonna haul.
All right. What did I say we were gonna plant? Oat? Yeah. Just annoys me that I can't actually finish. There's a whole patch that isn't finished. Yeah, it really does. You just it messes with you that you kind of just stop right there. Now, if we plant early enough, said, let's see, because oat, if we plant, we can harvest it in July. And we can plant carrots in July. Since that would be getting 2 crops off, we would have to plow after the carrots, because we'd be harvesting the carrots in November, and then yeah, that would give us another reset right there. I'm pretty sure we'd have to plow after carrots. Oh, I should probably actually no. I think we'll just do seeds and then come back and we'll spray. Just because from what I've seen, you just get a little bit more bang for your buck with liquid fertilizer than you do with dry.
What I seem to notice, if you have the zero compact on the tractor when you're doing it, it seems to go further with solid fertilizer as well
Yeah,
than if you don't have it.
that's why I went ahead and paid for it on that Fendt.
Yeah.
Is that, I mean, that tractor is a fertilizing tractor for sure.
Yeah, because that Cibacova, I have it on the Mercedes tractor, and definitely it uses less.
You get the onboard computer, you get the sprayer upgrades. Hey, Farmer Mike, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome in. So
What's up,
happy to see
Farmer
you.
Mike?
Hey, Mike. Yeah, I gotta finish this field out, Donkey, and then I'm gonna have to go.
Okay.
That's a 12-hour shift I put in on farming sim today, too long.
It's like, hi, Ray Bickles. Doing okay, all things considered. You know, That's great. Stream Elements really likes yelling. You just subscribed? Awesome. Thank you so much, Samuel. Definitely hoping
Samuel,
that
you better watch those caps.
Really hope that your recovery is going smoothly, Farmer Mike. Well, I mean, as smooth as it can, I guess.
I hope you get better there soon there, Farmer Mike.
You actually started recording today? That is amazing.
Oh, great.
Like, I'm happy that you felt good enough to start recording. That's awesome. I bet you're not anywhere close to wanting to sit for a super long period of time in that chair, though. Yeah, hopefully with some of the stones. We'll be able to make some lime, and next time we put lime down, it'll be a little bit cheaper. That was quite a bit. You had to quit after... Ah! I just ran up a pole. He had to quit after 10 minutes.
Slow and steady. Slow and steady. You don't need to...
Yeah.
Yeah, takes time. I got a new monitor today, and it's absolutely great because I don't have to wear my glasses. I can sit back. It's made a big difference because the eyes get very tired wearing the glasses. I just had to put them on to read the text, the small text on my tablet. That's all. I was wondering why I was feeling so tired, and I've actually realized after using this for the last 6 hours, the difference is made not having the glasses on all day long. Only we use them for reading.
Oh, I bet. Samuel says he's a YouTuber also. Well, I'm doing pretty good, Farm Mike. Thank you for asking. I can't speak for Ray and Biggles at all.
I'm doing good.
Oh, we need water, yeah, in the
Yeah.
productions. I put the stones in. I was just checking there to see where it's activated. It's not.
Yeah, I need to... I'll activate it, because it'll be a little bit before we need lime anyway. I'll activate it here, after the stream. I'll shut down the server and bring it back up with the mod and go in and activate it. I do not like, the, where you go as far as the management for giants for servers. Like it, you don't really have a way to search for mods on there except for using Control F and clicking through all the pages to find the mods you want. There's no sorting capability at all. Unless I just went and uploaded my mods folder to it and it's like, oh yeah, these are the mods I want to use, but unless it connects the mod to the in-game, it doesn't update either. Yeah, typical Giants. But yeah, I mean, I kind of got used to it a little bit when I ran a server on 22, but it's still, there's 2,000 mods, and you made a script in the game where you can search for the mods that you want, but you didn't bother to do a simple script on the website to do it. I thought the website coding would be a little bit easier to do. Hey, McGarrett, how's it going, buddy?
How's it going there, McGarrett?
Now this time, you can't say that I was stalking you, because you came into where I was already at. This is kind of funny, like, how McGarrett and I'll end up almost following each other through the different chat channels. We do both watch a lot of the live streams. There's just so many good content creators in this community. It's awesome. You never run out of something to watch. In fact, there's almost too much that you don't have enough time to watch everything.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You kind of have your list, and then when you're finished watching them, there's always loads more come up. Now, I must have spent too long on during the week because it wasn't giving me anything from anyone I knew, and I'm after getting loads more again that I never knew existed.
Oh, yeah.
So basically when I'm doing something there, I just basically listen to it in the background.
That's what I do. I pause it when I'm doing a bit of recording on the video myself, and then I put it back on, and I keep an eye on it all the time. Keeps you entertained, and you come up with some great ideas as well.
Oh, yeah. If we had more than 48 hours in a day. Yeah, but then we'd have more time to make more content as well. I appreciate you stopping in, McGarrett. It's great to have you. But, like, what I do, because I have two different channels on my headset, is if I'm recording, I'll still have the videos playing in the background, but I'll have them in my voice channel. So the recording can't hear them, but I can still listen to them. Sometimes it does make me forget what I was saying, but that's not too bad.
I never wear the headphones. I just... it's just a habit. I put them on, it feels weird.
I kind of always end up wearing headphones when I'm playing games. I got used to it. Because otherwise I'm not going to have any sound. I mean, I have speakers, but just having the game sounds come out of the speakers.
Why, yeah, look at that. At least someone could have been nice and filled up the tractor for me.
I
Just recognized that just now.
I didn't even
I just
think about
seen that when I looked over. I'm like, what in the heck?
Oh, because I normally will refill it when I'm done using the tractor for the month. I'm not used to skipping through a bunch of months. I'm like, okay, yeah, we'll fill it up, and or like if I'm doing like my solo runs, if I run out of fuel, the only one I can blame is me.
I don't feel too well organized, and I'm on one of my own ones where I pull into the yard, wash the tractor, fill it up, and put it away in the shed, and off I go again. Just habit.
Yeah.
And then the odd time I don't put it where I normally park, and then I go, where did I leave that? I drop the plough off in the spot I haven't assigned to it. A little bit OCD, I guess. I just like things to be in a certain place.
Oh, I get that. I need to put down a shed over here, but I think you kind of know you're gonna want the money for more important things. That's the thing. Yeah. It's like I want to decorate the farm, put down some sheds, but I know I need to make some money for equipment and land first. This is going to be a lot of oats if I plant all of these fields in oats.
How do you want to do that?
Hey, you know, even the short visits count, Farmer Mike. I was glad to actually see you pop in and feeling good enough to pop in and say hi to chat. In chat, so definitely
Good to
take
know.
care, get some rest.
Yeah, it's good to know you're on the mend.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello there, Why Not Gaming?
Hello, Mr. Why Not?
And take care there, Farmer Mike, and hopefully recover better there soon. At least this time I didn't say farmer donkey. Hee-haw. Oh boy.
Oh, do I care about the 2.5% yield increase for rolling?
It depends.
Oh, I didn't
You want a
mulch
better
the field.
yield to make more profit on it, or
I didn't mulch the field anyway, so.
You know you want to, but
Yeah. Can I afford to be picky at the moment? Because if I can't
That's the
afford to
thing.
get a combine, there's no point
Yeah.
buying a roller. That's the thing is, do I like to see that it's the max yield that's possible? Absolutely. but I know how much those rollers cost too, and the small ones
Yeah.
at like 40,000 already. Hey, and I missed out on that combine that was on sale. Oh, that's
The stone picker.
yeah,
Only has a small capacity. That's the only thing.
yeah. We already bought a new one.
But that's what always happens.
Yep.
You're looking for something, and then you end up buying it new, and then it comes up in the second-hand market.
Mm-hmm.
You need to do what I do then. Sell the new one and then buy the second-hand one.
It'll just mean that I'd need a trailer for hauling the stones a little bit more, though. I don't know if the trailers that we have would take them.
No, this picker is actually cheaper than the base game.
Yeah.
Way cheaper.
I am not doing a marathon. No, sir. I might at some point do a marathon, but I have no intention of doing a marathon today.
Alrighty, where do you want me to deliver these stones?
At the shop, looks like a BGA. But it's not the BGA. So I only stream on Saturdays, and I start at 8 a.m. Mountain Time. And I'll typically go for 4 or 5 hours. Depending, but no, definitely not doing a marathon stream. I did start 5 hours ago. Which means I'll probably be ending the stream here shortly anyway. Just want to get this field planted at least. Whoa! Should probably turn down my cruise control just a little bit so it's easier to turn around. And see, now I realize why you didn't have any problems with the automatic already when you were driving the Massey, Mr. Biggles.
Why?
Because it's it's an automatic. You just had to switch it from drive to neutral and reverse. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, 3Js. Welcome in. Glad you guys could stop by.
Have you much left on that field?
Oh, not really. I got maybe 3 more passes, 3 and a small pass for the
Okay.
round area.
I nearly I've more than half of that last field done now. The one I said I wasn't doing, I was going.
I see. I bet you have a lot of stones currently. Hey, Miss Jess, how are you?
I already emptied it before I came up here, so I wasn't too sure.
Okay. How much stones do we end up with so far?
I think it was 21,000 in there when I had a look.
Oh, wow. That's quite a load of stones. All right, Samuel, take it easy. You take it easy, and we will see you next time. Okay, I did get it down in time. I might end up doing 2 fields in oats.
Oh, look, another stone picking contract. And I'm right beside that field.
Is that one that we plowed earlier?
23.
23.
The last one up the top on this side that I'm on.
Can't remember if we plowed that one or not. I don't think we did.
No, I can't. No.
I'm being
It's
chased
big
by a
enough.
ray.
Oh, I'll just check in the pH value and the nitrogen. Which the nitrogen is pretty bad.
Oh, that's fine. We got a sprayer for that. And the good thing about us plowing is,
No weeds.
no weeds. They won't have to buy herbicide for our fields. Well, we will have to put some nitrogen down. But we're having a great time today. Ray is in here, McGarrett. And Mr. Biggles is in here as well with me. We had Farmer Murphy earlier, but he had to go take care of his honey-do list. Oh, I guess there's a lot more parcels than I thought there were. What, four more partial runs? Hello, Steel Godzilla. Welcome in.
Up 3GS. And hello there, Steel Godzilla.
3Js. Definitely glad to have you guys here. Come on, tractor, you can do it. Actually, I think this tractor is underrated for this seeder. I think this seeder requires 400 horse, not 400, 300 horsepower. And I think this one's just shy. Can't remember though. Yep, see if I can keep up here. Oh, we don't do too many things fast here, Steel Godzilla. Figure out how to get the herbicide out of
I can
That's
fix that.
So I was thinking about with the Fent, because the Fent has the onboard computer for helping. Well, I guess it's a sensor, not really a computer. I always call it the computer, though. So, I mean, that's what it is. The crop sensor for spraying. But I was thinking about trading in that trailer for the nose tank on the Fent. I don't know, I might keep the trailer. Keep one for herbicide, one for fertilizer, sorry. Sometimes my head just doesn't want to work anymore.
We can fix that. We all know how stubborn you can get.
Oh, only on days ending in Y. So tomorrow I might not be stubborn.
Really?
Oh yeah, tomorrow is the only day that doesn't end in Y.
Sure about that?
Oh, I'm positive about that.
Hmm.
It ends in W. I think I just broke Ray, guys.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Smart Alec.
What? Somebody whose name is Donkey would never be a smart donkey.
I don't know.
That actually wasn't a bad field as far as planting goes. We didn't go through as many seeds as I thought we were gonna. Still probably will buy another pallet of seeds. Breaks. Alright. You know, I think what I'll do is I'll do the two larger fields in oats. That way we can come back and plant them in carrots. Afterward. As we should get enough from our soybeans that we harvested to possibly buy a planter to do carrots. I think that's what we need for... Oh, that's not what we need for carrots. What do we need to plant carrots?
Get a vegetable planter.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Those are...
not in there.
Oh, yeah. Those are definitely cheap enough. Like, the biggest one's only a 6 meter for 50,000. We'll have that.
52 or something, yeah.
Yeah. And the small one is a 3 meter, so half the... They only take 70 horsepower to run that.
Yeah. Holds 32 liters, I know it. Intimately.
You know, I wondered, though, if we used the seed tanks from the others, if we could, like, connect those.
Well, it doesn't actually, like 32 liters will actually do quite a substantially big field.
Really?
Yeah, it's only if you switch it to red beets and that now, it uses a lot more seed.
Oh, that's funny.
But with parsnips and carrots, it's low enough. I don't know about spinach. I've never planted it. There you go. That's done.
Well, spinach, you get 2 harvests off in a year.
Okay, that field's done as well.
Awesome.
You didn't buy a pressure washer yet, I take it?
No.
Oh,
Those are
Well,
what we
like,
call
yes.
luxuries.
Yeah, I guess it's going to stay dirty then.
Or actually, mm,
I was wondering why. Look at all these dirty footprints in this tractor.
Yeah,
you know,
that's how you know. Oh, this was destroyed inside.
I hate to do it, but it's good money. And we're gonna need it for our cows anyway. I'm gonna go put grass on the other field.
Yeah, it's no harm because you can get a couple of harvests off it for the year.
Yeah. And we're gonna need it for when we do goats and cows. Good. All right, you too, Eric. Take it easy. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us today. And I think on the other two fields, we'll probably just do something small. But as far as 31's concerned, I think that should be, at least for a starter farm, should be enough for goats and enough hay for goats and cows. So we can get... Why don't I put fert in the cedar? Because... I don't know. It's a little cheaper for liquid fertilizer.
But it uses more, I think, anyway, when you put it in the cedar than it does when you actually put it on after the field
Yeah.
is done.
Speaking of fertilizer, I think I'm gonna need a refill here soon.
Okay.
I am down to 14%.
So, I actually released a video today. Well, it doesn't necessarily show the difference between dry and liquid, but on my precision farming series, the precision farming labs that I have, I've been showing that it's more cost efficient to use liquid fertilizer versus dry fertilizer. And that's mostly because, one, you're going to use more dry fertilizer than you do liquid, and per 1,000 liters, the liquid fertilizer is actually cheaper. Because you get 2,000 for, what, 3,200, so 1,000 liters would only be 1,600 per 1,000 liters. Versus, I think it's 1950 for dry. Did I not turn this on? We're not going to talk about that, chat. Ooh. Mr. Biggles missed a strip.
There's your sign.
I'm gonna tell the boss.
That must be the one I fell asleep for. Which one? Where?
It's 31.
Besides you where you are.
Yeah. It's a short little strip.
Ah, that's the field that Farmer Mike had gone over. Yeah, that's what that is. He had actually cultivated that field and the lime was gone off it.
Oh,
that's why I missed it.
Farmer Murphy, not Farmer Mike.
No, Farmer Murphy. Yeah. Yeah.
That explains a lot. Farmer Murphy mistake.
I was wondering because I went up and down to make sure I got all the bits he had actually done with the cultivator. I must have just missed that one. Maybe that's the one I fell asleep on.
I'm not sure. I'll have to test as far as the manure versus slurry. Still Godzilla. That might be something I'll put out maybe in next week's episode of the Precision Farming Labs is kind of that test there. The Kinsey, I mean, it plants a different set of crops unless you're using the modded one. But yeah, I would say that using the liquid in the Kinsey is probably better than using your dry fertilizer in a different one. But for the most part, I just don't put fertilizer in my planters or seeders, just because I'll go back over it with a sprayer. It doesn't take that long, and it also allows me to, because I've noticed a lot on the seeder side of things is it just puts down a flat amount based on the crop. It doesn't really care about the soil type as much when you're just using the planter for seeding, well, for fertilizing, versus you get a little bit more of a distribution if you use a sprayer for what the crops actually need. I'm being chased. I'm being chased.
Come back.
It ain't me this time. I was wondering who that was behind you.
Oh, I love the shenanigans. You know, Mr. Biggles, I know you wouldn't be doing that in real life, trying to jump on a moving piece of equipment.
Next one said shenanigans, gonna get pistol whipped.
Yay! Except you have to keep running. you need the sticky feet.
Yeah, being chased by a Biggles. Oh, I love it.
Okay, guys, I'm done.
All right, Mr.
long.
Biggles.
Oh my god,
it easy.
nearly 13 hours playing Farming Sim today.
Oh, good grief.
Mad. Absolute madness.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Oh,
it was
welcome
fun.
back there, Sandra.
If it wasn't fun, I wouldn't do it.
Right?
Okay, guys, until next time.
All
Take
right.
care,
Alrighty.
Farmer Donkey.
Yeah.
Take care,
Take care.
Ray, and
Have a good
good
one.
luck. Good luck to everybody in chat. Won't be here next week. I'm away for a few days, so looking forward to that. I'll still be watching.
Oh, and enjoy your vacation.
Well, okay, right, guys, take it easy.
Yep. Later.
Now I've got to remember how to get out of here.
Oh boy. Oh, time for a refill.
That's one part, and now the other part. Here's me mouse. Here we go. Next week, catch us again.
We'll see you, Mr. Biggles. Oh.
And there's just Ray and Donkey.
Yep.
Let's see what.
I need to get better at a donkey sound. Wee. That's not
Well, that
the,
was a quick refill.
that's not the line I wanted. I'll do it anyway so I don't have to do it again. But I wanted the headland pass.
Oh, too dang bad.
Old Gamer said, is that still donkey? Well, you know, I might be.
Who said that?
The old gamers.
Old game.
Yeah.
Where's he in the lights yet?
Oh, no. Texas Ginger Girl. I'm pretty sure she's with them in real life. Yep.
Elena said hi, plus Wayne.
Practice makes perfect. Well, sometimes it. Well, I mean, you know, it does make perfect. It just depends on what you're practicing, whether it's something you want to be perfect at.
Oh.
There's definitely some things that we practice that we don't want to keep practicing.
Ain't that the truth?
What are you over there working on, Mr. Ray?
Fertilizing this field.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that you were doing that. Oh,
I don't have too much to do on here. And it looks like I might have to fertilize the field that you're on.
Oh, it's not going to take hardly any fertilizer at all on this field. It's just grass. Although grass is not the least fertilized crop with precision farming.
Actually, the proper stuff to put on grass would be manure.
Just throw some digestate on it. If you can make music, you can make donkey sounds. Sound great. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty good at making other sounds. I just haven't practiced a donkey sound as much.
What was that one sound clip that I wanted you to make? I kind of forgot what it was.
Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head. It was, I think it was a voice sound. Like you wanted a speaking
Pipe down,
clip.
you hooligans.
Oh, I already made that one.
Oh, we all know that.
Like, where are we going now, Scoob?
Sure.
Hey, Nacho. He says it was hee honk. You guys are great. I don't care what Ray says about you.
What did I say?
Nothing yet. Just a preemptive.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to make me look guilty there, huh?
Oh, are you guilty?
No?
Well, see, then nothing to look guilty about then.
I was just saying. Oh, son of a...
What'd you do?
Never mind, I fixed it.
Oh, I'm a little afraid.
I just kind of put herbicide in this tank and I unloaded it and put the liquid fertilizer back in here. Shut up.
Hey, I've done it too. That's why I'm laughing. Hey, it happens.
Oh, I know you done it there before because I've seen it.
Ain't been at the screen and still number one. Well, that's because you got the most watch time. That weighs in as well, Texas Ginger Girl. I think it's watch time, comments, and then, of course, if for like monetized channels, it'd be...
Oh, Mama Bear, you pipe down, you hooligan.
Ray said, "Pipe down, you hooligans!" That's gonna be a soundbite.
Okay, we got another Mickey Mouse in the chat.
Oh, boy! Oh, you don't remember, when we were going back and forth, in the other chat? Between the two of us doing that voice?
Oh, you and Brian?
Yeah.
Mhm.
We were going for a minute.
Yeah, that's why I said, oh, great. Now we got another Mickey Mouse Jr. here in the VC.
Junior?
Yeah, Brian's the senior and you're the junior.
Well, I don't think he's quite a senior yet. I don't think he has his
I wasn't
AAP
talking
card
about-
like you.
Oh, pipe down, you hooligan.
Uh,
Oh, I still remember that night. That was something else.
oh. Pipe down, you hooligans. Monetized.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
It got a little froggy out.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I think,
If
I was
whoever
watching-
Stone picked this area there. Missed a row or two.
yeah, I was thinking about getting a roller, because they're all just small stones anyway, so they'd be able to get pushed down. Now, yeah, a little bit froggy.
Froggy, huh?
Yep, froggy.
Ribbit, ribbit.
Croak.
Oh, jeez.
You guys didn't know I could sound like a squeak toy, did you?
Where'd you get that one from? Dollar General?
No, that's actually my voice box. I would sit there
What in
and
the
drive
heck?
our dogs crazy when I was a kid. So they'd always be looking for the squeak toy.
That was weird.
What was weird?
For a second there, I thought you accidentally ended the live stream because I went back to the main screen as your intro.
Did it?
For a little bit. Now it's back in the live stream.
I didn't switch scenes.
I didn't touch nothing. The next thing you know, I looked over to my left on my phone.
In fact, I don't even have a hotkey to switch it. I should. That would be smart. 15 awesome people watching and 27 likes. Thank you so much, Mama Bear, for that update.
There was a thing that old Rooster had there that me and our old buddy there, Grand the Ham. There was a key thing we can do, and we did it to him a couple of times. I hit a freaking key thing on my keyboard, and I ended his live stream.
Ooh, no.
He wasn't paying attention at the time, like he...
All right.
There's another spot behind me there that had been stone picked.
Yeah, at least with small stones, if you run over it with a roller, even after you've planted, it does roll those stones back down, so... Oh, that means I need to buy a roller. 46,000.
Yeah, I was about to say. Who did this field?
I'm just gonna lease it. We'll use it for the planting season and then return it. Eventually we'll be able to buy it.
Why is there a spot on this field that we don't own? That's 38.
Oh, no. So 38 is the number for buying all the land associated with this farm area. And so you get all, like, the grass between the fields and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Lot 38 is more expensive than the field that the number's sitting on. Quite a bit. It's almost $1 million. So there's a reason we don't own it yet. I don't even think if we sold all of the land and vehicles that we have currently, we'd be able to afford it. I still need to figure out how to get the commands to work in Stream Elements. Like, I have them all set up. It just doesn't want to recognize them. Like, I have set up to type, if you typed explanation Discord, it should put the link to Discord, but anytime I do, it's just like, nope, we're not going to do that. What are you doing there, Ray?
I was just waiting for parking it here. Waiting for you to get done with the rust.
Whee! Oh, pipe down, you hooligan. Get a cookie, man. That sound right there was because of Stu. He wanted an Arnold Schwarzenegger mixed with Jamaican voice, and that was my best attempt at that, talking about cookies. Like, how do I make Arnold Schwarzenegger sound Jamaican. Wage payment? When did we hire an AI?
Good question.
We didn't hire him for long. It only was $14. $14. Whee! I'll be back, man. I can't do it. Hold on. I need some coffee first. It took me like a little bit of time to try and combine them in my head to try to think about that. 'Cause Arnold's easy. It's just I'll be back. But now you want to throw in Jamaican and be like, what? Don't worry, I'll be back, man. Like it'd be a little different.
Did you hear what your 3GS?
Do what?
You see what 3GS said there?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, that's what I was doing.
Get to the chopper!
You to the chopper, man.
Or,
They
from
said
Jingle
that
All
we
the
have
Way.
cookies there.
Put that cookie down! Down! What was that from Jingle All the Way?
Yeah, Jingle All the Way. Like, that's actually, that's a song by Austrian Death Machine. And, like, I absolutely loved playing it just because it was hilarious. A whole song about cookies.
Jeez.
Now I just sound East Indian. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like we're just about finally done planting. Huh. Words are hard.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah. Trying to think, trying to drive a tractor, trying to read chat. You know, sometimes words get a little hard.
Kind of. Not really.
Words be wording. Sound East Indian. All right. Finally all planted. Hooked on Phonics worked for me. I actually did have Hooked on Phonics when I was a kid. And we also had Hooked on Mathematics.
I don't even think that's still a thing anymore.
I don't either. Thinking about it. Hooked on Phonics. Just the way you spelt all that. It took me a minute. And actually, like, it took me a minute, really, because how you put worked. For a second there, I thought, oh, maybe he's speaking German, because that's how you would spell work in German is worked. Well, not work, because a W makes a V sound. Worked. So it took me a second. It's like, wait, what is he trying to say? And it's like, oh, okay. That makes more sense. The same word, just had to get the context. That's one of the things I do like to do is I like to learn a little bit about languages as well. Trying to be able to identify different accents from different areas. So, I mean, it's kind of fun.
I think that's pretty much the thing that you have to do when you're in the army.
No, you don't have to. It makes it easier to understand people. As I know, I had a coworker at one point from Haiti. And so in Haiti, they speak a lot of Creole. And most of our coworkers couldn't understand a guy, well, the guy that was from Haiti. And it's like, he's not that hard to understand. You just have to kind of understand like how he pronounces a lot of the words, because that's how they would pronounce those letters. All right. Now that we've circled the wagons a little bit, I know I don't have access to this land. I need access to this land, but it is expensive. And now we can erase all of the mistakes. All the stone picking mistakes. Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna install the mod to put water into the productions. Because it is kind of realistic to have the water like plumbed in, and yeah, you're gonna pay for the water, but I wouldn't build a factory that requires water and be like, yeah, we're just gonna truck in a bunch of water. What? We're in the middle of a town. Oh, come on. My pedals keep running away from me. There we go. I need to get like a box or something to put behind them. That would be the best thing. Or like a wooden block or something. Keep them from pushing back on the carpet. I think eventually it'd be pretty cool to get set up with, I know they have like whole rigs chair-wise that you can like put your steering wheel and your shifter or farm stick on, and then mount the pedals there as well. But those things are expensive. Like, I just use a mount to mount it to my desk. Oh, this must have been where Ray sprayed already before. You know, Mr. Bickles, it wasn't till I just planted over those stones that I thought about rolling. I mean, okay, I had the thought before, but you're not wrong. I'm bad. I like to min-max things, and it upsets me that I planted the grass field and I didn't mulch first. But yeah, it happens. Maybe I'll go over the grass with the mulcher at the end of this year.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
For some reason, my voice wasn't coming through.
Oh,
There.
I thought you were just being quiet.
No.
You know, sometimes it's okay to just not want to talk. Oh, man. Okay, definitely after I finish rolling these fields. Are you done spraying the field?
I'm on the last pass right now.
Okay. So I think that actually might make it a little quicker. I hate leasing. There's another roller leased. Just because I know, like, it's been 7 hours now since I started streaming. I am ready for a break, but I want to get the rolling done. Ready for a break, ready for food. I mean, I ate breakfast before I started, but my breakfast is just a protein bar.
I usually have one of those protein shakes.
That are some overnight oats.
It's pretty much what you're eating there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all done. This field that I just got done fertilizing needs some rolling.
Yep. There's a roller up at the shop for you.
I'll take this back to the yard.
Overnight oats, and I'm rolling oats. Ha, ha, ha. Maybe it's rolled oats.
I was about to say, you just realized that?
Yeah. I never really thought about it. Yeah, every little bit for max yield. I mean, what? When we look at... Oh, no, because I didn't collect straw, it is mulched. Because it was soybeans. Ah! Now I don't feel as bad.
Whoa, what the heck?
What happened?
I wasn't expecting that to happen.
I'm afraid to ask.
Let's just say, the front part there came out the tanker, and I thought it was a whole one piece.
No, it's two different pieces. That's what I was saying. We might get rid of the tank, just for the nose tank on the vent.
Ah, so you came running over for that.
Well, it had a lot to do with what you said. All right, we'll drive on the grass, just so we can get up to speed a little bit more. I don't like that you can't pick up these rollers. I mean, I get it, because the wheels aren't turned sideways anyway, but, like, the only way to pick up the roller would be to fold it up.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about it.
It's not a bad roller. I like the rollers we had in 22. I mean, now they're... Are you rolling this field or are you rolling the other field?
I was gonna help you out on this one.
And then we both go take out the other one. Take it out.
Hang on a second. Ah!
Ray, you okay, buddy?
I was telling you to stop.
Oh.
What do you think I meant?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I guess I'll let you do that one area. I'll do the next.
I'm just a little confused at what line you're going on there.
I'm on this line. You gotta do the next line that's over, unless you're...
My lines are totally
Never
different. Oh, that's great. Hold on, let me see if I can't. How many headlands did you set it to?
2.
Oh, see, I only had it set to 1. It all makes sense now. There we go. Okay. No worries.
This is getting done.
Now that we're on the same
Page.
track. Yeah. Donkeys, am I right?
There's sign.
Well, I mean...
Oh, crap!
Oh.
I thought you were still going...
Yeah, no worries.
mind,
I'll let you finish this one.
Okay.
I'm at the tail end where I can just turn around easy anyway. Jump on the one on the other side. On the other side.
Yeah, I'll see you on the other side.
So there I was, just driving in my field. And after a quick moment, I was nose to nose with my own tractor.
Yeah. What do you get when you cross a donkey with an onion?
I don't know. Where's the ogre?
I ain't gonna say it in the live stream.
Probably a good thing.
You ever watch Dukes of Hazzard, the movie?
Way back when. One that, what was it, Johnny Knoxville was in?
And Johnny Knoxville and Steve Miller, I think.
Yeah. And, what's her name?
Oh, Jessica Simpson.
Yeah. I thought, yeah.
And, Willie Nelson that was in it.
Oh, yeah.
He was the one that said, what do you get when you cross a donkey with an onion?
You know, I don't think I want to know on live stream.
Oh, I'll tell you after the live stream.
Went over one more so we don't smack our ends together.
Yeah, I'm only doing what? 7 miles per hour?
That's about what I'm doing. You got a little bit more juice in that tractor than I do in mine.
Yeah, mine's a New Holland T8.
Mm-hmm.
Basically the same farm tractor I run in real life.
I mean, I couldn't say no to it. It was on sale.
That's what I think I just seen. Nacho Cash just went live.
Probably. He does Farm Sim on Saturdays. It's a little bit earlier than his normal streams.
And I know tomorrow he's playing Red Dead.
Yep. Fridays is GTA, Saturdays Farm Sim, and Sundays Red Dead. Now, whoever taught this donkey how to drive made him miss a spot. I can't leave it. Skip a lane. Go down a lane. There we go. That's a good picture.
Farmer Donkey and RD Farming.
Now here we go. This is Ray in his unnatural environment. Normally, he'd have an espresso in his hand. But today, we get to see him actually working. I am inches away from death. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Oh, I can have a cappuccino and work at the same time. All I gotta do is set the GPS line.
Uh, we're actually knocking this field out a lot quicker. For some weird reason, it's going like twice as fast.
Yeah, you know what's funny? We don't have fast mod on. Or should I say real speed mod?
Yeah. Fast farming. I mean, no, it's not the Colossus pack that has the roller. It's the other one from Chris S and Riley S. Their Kinsey planner that has a roller on it.
Look, that mark over there. It certainly wasn't me. See what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'd probably blame a donkey for it. You just had me go back for it so you could get ahead.
Oh, I'm waiting right here.
That's a scary thought.
I'm just joking. Oh, send it.
Ooh, you left a spot this time.
Really?
It's in your lane.
Hmm.
Left a nice old long strip right there.
That's not what she said.
Do 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 do. On today's episode of Donkey Circus, stay tuned while we try to navigate a field using a roller. There's actually a few spots it looks like that we missed.
You know what's funny? I went over that spot there and it's still showing it been missed.
Yeah, I mean, a few spots here and there. I mean, yeah, it kind of messes with like my perfectionism, but it happens. It's not as big of a deal. And see, like right now, it says that you missed a whole. I wonder if we're still off just ever so slightly.
Good beer.
Yeah, it looks like you missed spraying some fertilizer right there, but I think that's probably because you sprayed fertilizer and then I planted it afterward. Or something ran over it. Whichever. Oh, I don't know why you even bothered folding it. If we're right
I
here.
guess. Oh, I'm just folding it because I'm gonna go start on the other side.
On the other side. Okay, that should get rid of the stones. Yep, awesome. Just as I thought it would. Gotta stretch for a minute. Stretch! Hey, Tobias, how's it going? Welcome in. We are just finishing up planting. Let you go by, and then I'll do my turn.
At my cruise control.
I judged that pretty well as far as where you were gonna go compared to the nose of my tractor. All right, cruise control on, and we're ready to roll. Yeah, we're just rolling out our grass field after we planted it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna, but there were still stones kind of left on the field after stone picking, and I'm like, oh, all right, we have to do it. But I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Just hanging out with Ray. We had Mr. Biggles and Mr. Farmer Murphy in here earlier. And they were helping us out. I didn't say go that way.
Care about that?
Well, I'm positive I didn't tell it to, but it said I did, so that's where we're going. Yeah, there's just a few stones because mistakes were made. But we had a lot of fun today. Definitely a little deeper into the stream time than I planned on. But I think once we're done rolling this field, we'll end it there and send you guys over to another stream. Man. I think what? You have to have like 500 subscribers to be able to actually redirect instead of just posting a link and say, hey guys, let's go here.
I think so.
What
You're at 161 subscribers.
Yeah, something like that. I don't really pay too much attention to numbers as much. I'm happy to talk to anybody here. It's a lot of fun. Oop. All right. Spin around, and we'll get started on the up and downs. Maybe if I go the opposite way of Ray, then, you know, we won't run into each other too much.
I was about to say. Back down in the middle.
That's next thing you're gonna say is that you're stuck in the middle with me.
Stuck in the middle of...
Oh,
Oh, gee.
you hadn't thought
Somebody
about
said
that song.
help!
I know you hadn't thought about that song in a hot minute.
I haven't heard that song in years.
You're welcome.
Now you get stuck in my head. Thanks to you, you donkey
In fact,
AA.
and you know, I didn't actually even have to sing the song. I just said some of the lyrics. And not even the correct lyrics.
That's what triggered it. That's what triggered it.
It's kind of funny how the human brain works when it comes to stuff like that.
You think?
So I've come to find out that your brain likes to finish things. And for most people, if you say like lyrics to a song, but you don't finish the lyrics, you just kind of leave it halfway, their brain wants to hear it finish, and so the song will get stuck in their head until the song gets completed.
A little stuttering on your words there, huh? Have you been drinking?
Just coffee. I don't drink that often. I might sit down maybe once every 6 months or so and have a drink. But not that often.
Yeah, it took me convincing there not to have a beer there when I was at Crossroads. No, I'm driving, I ain't gonna drink.
Well, I appreciate you for being responsible about that. There's too many people that think they know their limit and still end up in a motor vehicle accident.
Boom!
And for me, one is too many to drive.
Fine.
Like I won't get behind the wheel if I've had one. It's just safer for me, safer for everybody else around me.
Which is still kind of sad. People still get in an accident when they're not drinking.
Well, yeah, your reaction time's just a little bit quicker when you're sober.
Not for some folks. You know what I mean?
Hi,
Yeah,
Gamer.
What's up, Gamer 2.0?
Yep, Gamer 2.0 Shadow 796.
Wait a minute, is that the same shadow that I'm thinking of, or a different shadow?
I don't know. What shadow are you thinking of?
the different shadow there that's in Old Gamer Lane and Wayne's chat there.
That I couldn't tell you. Question is,
Either I see him in there, and I see the and I see him in Sandra's live streams.
yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
I think I got 2 more passes to go.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, I got a long stretch. You got like a short, stubby stretch there.
We might finish at the same time, just because it takes me a little bit longer to turn around than you to go straight.
And of course, I gotta turn around. And I got 2 more passes to go through.
I used to be known as Farmer Shadow, but I changed it because I've been playing different games lately.
Ah, so it is the same shadow.
I don't know if you've ever seen the, I mean, it's a kid's movie, but what is it? It's about the snails that race. I think it's like Turbo. But every time I hear the word shadow, I think of that movie.
Never watched it.
The snail that's like, white shadow.
Have you ever watched a movie back in the day called what was it? Without a Paddle?
Without a Paddle? Unfortunately, I've seen that movie.
Mm-hmm. Get a bear crap in the woods.
Oh, you still got 1 more pass.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we were about the same amount of passes left.
You got a little spot over there to your right.
I got a spot where?
Your right that I can see from over here.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I had to hop out of my tractor and show you. Maybe not. Why was it looking like? Why was it looking like it was over for my tractor that you missed this?
I see pH perfect, nitrogen perfect, expected yield
behind you,
89% out of
behind you.
89.
For my tractor, right about to your left, right there.
Oh, it's rolled. It's just rolled at a different angle.
Oh, that's why it's showing up on my screen that it's not rolled. Huh.
I appreciate you stopping by and smashing that like button for me. But yeah, definitely catch you next time. I'll be live again next Saturday. Wait, yeah, next Saturday. Had to look at the calendar, make sure I wasn't working. And be going live at 8 o'clock in the morning, my time, which is mountain time. So,
Yeah, which will be probably 9 o'clock my time.
10 for you.
Yeah, 10, yeah.
I'm pretty good with time zones.
Oh yeah, I forgot you 2 hours behind.
Yep.
Sorry, my bad. Kind of forgot.
No, you're good. Now, we do have to plant something probably in the next episode. we'll put down on the other 2 fields. Think we got a little bit of time before we're going to be looking at buying a combine or buying more fields. I don't know.
I think we're. Well, we still get enough time to make more money to get a combine.
Yep. Well, we have 4 months now until we need to harvest the oat. And I believe right before the oat harvest, our soybeans will hit their max price.
Watch it. So who taught you how to back up, dude?
Oh, it helps if I hit the right pedal. I took Dust Bunny's driving academy to learn how to back up.
For a second there, I thought you went to race driving school there. Oh, jeez.
Disconnected. Yeah, so we'll definitely have to see what kind of contracts we have next time. Probably end up buying the front tank for the Fent over there. It just looks so funny without a nose. Yeah. We'll get that done.
Oh, yeah.
But I think what I'm going to do is have you guys go over and check out NachoCast's stream because he's live. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in now into the chat. And that'll take you directly to his stream. So, until next time, thank you all for joining, and peace.
Later, everyone. Hee haw.